Arr, arr, roar. Good morning, turtles. There's some weird smells coming from the inside, outside the window, neighbors. Good morning, good morning. How's it going, Flight Fight? American Blue Pin. I'm a little late. Just a little. We got an art drop. Hopefully this one's gonna work. Second, I think you got first, sir. American got first. Yeah, because nobody else got first yet. So we got an art drop. Let's go ahead and download that ASAP. And the button sizes have all changed as I asked for because I felt like they needed to be wider. And I think we got a combo box we can work with, or drop down box rather. So we're gonna try that. Hopefully, not even you. I don't compete until it's been 15 minutes. Once the bot says that the thing is up, I will put my entry in. I have a perfect idea for your submission for your own game. I mean on iRacing. Now I'm really confused. Oh. Tim is doing a jam? Yeah, it's a Tim jam. Whoops. I got spammy there, but that's fine. That's fine. Tim jam. Create something. Anything. And release it publicly in April. Want to hear it? Sure. Sharing is caring and all right. You all done? Can I download you and open you and all that good stuff? Control X. I gotta go to secrets. Business secrets. Turbo boom. 1 day game with full assist from AI. And you want me to release that publicly. 2025-04. What was yesterday? 25? Today's 25. 24 then. Seriously? Interesting. Turbo boom interface. Copy. Bring it over to the arts. Pasta. It is a game jam. What are you talking about? I mean, it's a game or anything jam, really. Releasing public is part of the rules, isn't it? Yes. That's why I was... That's where I draw the line on the whole AI part of this. An anything jam. It definitely does not exclude games. It's a push to get stuff done. I was aiming to get to the Turbo Boom demo done. That was my aim. I ain't like publicly say this, but I did kind of hint at it. It's not going to happen. As much as I would like it to happen, it's not going to happen. Anyway, here's where we are. 7Z. Huh? I only got 7Z. It is just, okay, it just doesn't do its thing. 7Z E 2025 dash output turbo boom interface version 5. First tried. First tried. Nope. I've already learned that you don't put that space there. First tried. We did get the wrong name here, though. We want to just keep this called interface. What the hell did I do there? Yeah, that's just how it be. That's just how it be. Open this. Yeah. Now I'm really tempted to join the Spring 2D Jam as part of your jam. Do it. April's ending in a week. Entries due soon. Update. No, don't do that. Just ignore this. But I have to learn the Unreal Engine for an upcoming job. Well, then learn the Unreal Engine while doing this jam. You got it. Bam. 3 things at once. 1 stone, 3 birds. Don't throw stones at birds. Unreal. You wouldn't even believe it. Oh, it's going to be a good day. I feel it's going to be a good day. We have book club later. Looking forward to that. I mean, at book club, we're going to be just introducing the book. I haven't even read like a paragraph in that book yet. So what the no, dude. No, dude. You didn't do that. Why did you do that? I have to eat it up. Thank you. Oh, the artist, didn't use the sheet I had. Yeah. Gonna start from the version 4C. Why would it be time for a small claims court? That'd be dumb. It's going to cost more money than fixing this nonsense again. But it does mean we have to go fix all this nonsense and remeasure out the thing, and this is a lot more work than I didn't want. These things, I believe I had them at 500 by 600, but we have to sit there and get them centered again. I think we can get 40 off one end. So if we go 0, that's the wrong one. 0, and then we need to keep it centered, so we need to add 40 to U in order to keep it centered. Come on, Tim's brain. Okay, that's centered. Can you go? You can't go down any further. Can you? 500? Nope. And then you can go to 500, but you gotta go to 10. And the same thing here. You can go to 600, but you gotta go add 40. We have to move you slightly, but that's fine. We've already determined that. You go to 500, but you have to go 10. This is interesting, combining all the assets into one sheet manually. Guess this is the type of stuff I never end up seeing. Yeah, well, it's interesting until you've already done it. There's a better way for me to do it with my engine too. I should be using Texture Packer, but I went the manual route because sometimes I like the manual route. I don't know. It's sometimes therapeutic of sorts. So I see what you did extending this artboard, but I don't want to extend this artboard. I understand why you did, because these buttons don't fit there anymore. But these buttons don't exist ever, so these can go away. I don't know if we can get all of this in there. This is all gone. That can move. This is the selector. Son of a... You didn't change the selector, dude. Man, this artist is becoming a pain to work with. Started as a 10 of 10. We are definitely pushing ourselves down to like a 5 of 10. I'm a little frustrated. I'm on Team Tim, but I have to say this is pretty obscure technical art. So he updated this, but he didn't update this. This width doesn't match that anymore. That's what's happening right now. This should be the same width as those things. No, they don't do the technical stuff. I do the technical put it in. He builds it over here. And he doesn't even have his drop down over here anymore. What the hell happened over here? There should have been all the controls right here. There's 100 things wrong right now. I'm gonna post this one to him because this one feels weird. No, the packing part is on me. Oops. Cancel. 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 Just sit there and please pretend to connect to the FTP. The packing is nothing on the artist. The packing is all me. Why are you not giving me the right... No. Why are you not giving me the right freaking tool, pick? It's gonna be one of these days. It was just amazing 30 seconds ago. What the hell is pick? Shift, print screen. Pretty sure that's what I pressed. Yeah, that's the one I was looking for. Now we wait. Get up there. Hurry up. So all that is dead space now. That thing's got to be that width. How big are these? Who's the biggest? You got 8182, 81200. Oh, those are the X's. Okay, my bad. 2366. Can it be like 2000 pixels wide, keeping the same heights? 2366. 2389. Yes, we have 9 slice stuff. In fact, this used to use that. But I wanted to be much more oomphier. Oh. I hope this isn't too wide. There's some chance that this is gonna be too wide. I told him to go to 2000. He went to 2400, basically. Let's just hope it's not too wide. What's your heights? Your heights are 320, 340, 280. Let's go with 340. So we need a box. Already did all these boxes once, but the box needs to be 340 by 2400. Okay. And we gotta hope that we're gonna be able to fit. First of all, how many of these here? I saw you do that. Even though I zoomed in to make sure that didn't happen, you still happened. That's cool. Okay, and copy pasta. How are you at a weird... Yeah, how are you at a weird height? You're at 2400Y. And if I bump you up, you're at... That's better. That's better. So we can do 4 of them. 4 of them down. And we slide over to there. We move this guy, which I knew I was going to move. These are already gone. Those guys got to move. And that gets us 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, are you supposed to be the selector? Okay, I changed my mind. So then what the hell was this? This was the old selector. So that selector goes away. Okay, so then this doesn't need a space. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. All of this space is clean. These will have to go up. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's probably all the way across. It is pretty much all the way across. Okay. I see how to do it. These will go up and down here. That gets us 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And we put this guy and those two right here. These things coming down. These two things can come here. Oh, that sucked. Now we've got a big question. Does all of this stuff fit over here? Are y'all gonna fit here? Wow, that's moving slow. Oh, that's not gonna be good. Eight. What is 1920 times 4? Oh, cool. 7680. Why are we... It's not 1920. 2048 times 4. 8192. Well, that's got a little more space than I was anticipating. That's good. It's not perfect, but somewhere around there. Why don't you clamp there? Like, just like that. Just by default. Okay. It'll all fit. It will all fit. Barely, but it'll all fit. Oh, yes. Oh. I've got a button. Those are 3. Button, drop down, text box. Along here, gonna be the top, bottom, top, middle, and bottom of the drop box. Then we need a slider. Why is the checkbox so big compared to these things? This is almost twice the height. Are you fine or not, Photoshop? So much for that. You're not fine. How's it going, Lee Geek? Book Club Day. Facts. I'll just move these over here for the moment. No, it's not morning anymore. That's what happened there. It's no longer morning. I mean, it kind of is, but I didn't get up early enough. How the butts? Who's off? We are scrolling. All of us are off. Okay, nobody did that. Good. Got our spot. In case you missed the memo, it's Casual Friday. Okay, so this is normal. That's normal. This is active. And then we plus 340. Feels like there's a lot more on this bottom than there is on the top. Just gonna run with it until we find another issue. Plus 340. Plus 340. Do the text box next. You did the whole moving both of them thing. Crap. How do you move you to the top? I need you to the top. So much easier to put you from the top, man. We'll make it work. Normal. Selected. It's gonna feel weird to type in that when it's orange, though. Hopefully it doesn't. Should go with the original. $340 plus $340 is $480. $480. $680. Maths. Yeah, it happens. You're not kidding. Center, center. Drop down, ready to go. I don't know if this one should be orange, man. Man, I hope this stuff doesn't feel weird when we get into the game. I don't want to go back and forth again. I'm ready for it to be done. Okay. Now, these little guys. Top is going to go all the way to the left. Woo! Do you fit? Jeez. Oh, you can't do that. How do you expect that to work? There can't be a line between these. Well, we'll show him the art, and then that'll hopefully be easier to explain at that point. That's going to be cut off. There should not be a blue line down here at all. That'll be problematic. This one, I think, needs to take up the whole, all the way top to bottom. This one I could probably manage to do by just extending it. But let's just run with this for the moment. Where the hell'd you go? How did I select you, center, and you went disappearing? Okay, you didn't this time, so that's cool. Yeah, that blue on the top can't do that. This one's also tilted. How do you expect me to make that work? Maybe I'm the one that's being confused here? Well, we'll put it together and we'll see what happens. If it's something we can fix, we'll fix it. If it's not, we'll have to... What just happened? I don't know what button I just pressed, but I duplicated it instantaneously, which was kind of weird. Okay. Now we got these three. Boy, do I ever hope they fit right here. Because if they don't, where the hell are we going to put them? Down here? I mean, that thing can be a little smaller, so there is that. These things are no longer here. I'm just keeping them for good measure. Oh, we should probably get rid of them. Anyway, what's your size? We got a height of 101. Height of 101. So you gotta go like 120 for your height. Why are you at a... Oh no! You son of a... Who's off? You're off. Still off. You're no longer off. Okay. You didn't cover this guy up. I am so confused how that just happened. Oh, we fixed it. The fix was a lot easier than I anticipated, though. Okay. This guy's disabled, so he goes all the way bottom. Boop. Boop. Seriously? You fit. Good. This guy's active, goes to the middle. And this guy's normal, goes to the top. We're not done yet. No, we gotta reposition all these guys because... I don't know. That's what we gotta do. No, just the one thing, guy. Okay. Do 3 of these things fit down here? Yeah, definitely. Okay. So then what we're going to do is... Oh, you're going to come down here a little bit. You're going to come down here a little bit. And you are going to get deleted. Not you. You're going to get deleted. These 2 things are going to come all the way over. How is there a gap? How did you manage that? I'm going to move you up to we didn't. Oh, you guys were the same size. I copied you. Okay, everybody good? You should fall on 20s. You fall on 20s now. Good. Okay, you come up to here. What was your height? Your height is 500. Add 500 to this. Plus 500. Again, typing in plus 500. Plus 1000. Okay, check boxes are done. Check mark is going to stay probably over here. I think bringing you up is going to be the better way to go. Any reason why you guys are off by a pixel? You're off by a pixel in the opposite direction. Seriously? How's your height? I don't even. Okay, you 2 are fine. Now you 2 need to go up. Like so. Everybody good? Means you can fit. Perfect. We did it. Okay. Now we just moved a whole bunch of crap. I seriously hope these aren't too wide. That I do. Please don't be too wide. It might be. Anything else I need to do on the sheet? I need to change your width back to what it should be. The artboard. needs to be 8192. What is this? What is this icon for? All the turtles, you guys quiet. Shh, don't speak at once. Where are my sprites? Hit the Control, Shift, Alt, and W buttons. And then wait to render somebody's movie. Okay. Come on. Gee up. Wasted probably 10 minutes waiting for this thing by now. In the future, I really need to just be using Texture Packer. The reason I didn't want to use Texture Packer is because the delivery was going to be a lot. I felt like the delivery was going to be easier this way is what happened. He could be modifying the art, keep it on the sheet as long as it doesn't move. Just export the sheet and we're done. It's a pretty good workflow when that happens. Otherwise, I have to keep dropping the asset in and removing the old one. And that tends to take longer, but not when I have to constantly keep modifying the sheet. Okay, so that's that part. Now we got the interface sheet. Why are you up there? And we have a lot of things to fix on here. You're on here because that's not the interface sheet I'm looking for. Why is the interface sheet? Oh, because I was looking up the... Yeah, I see. Where's the turbo boom? We don't have it open. Got it. Well then. Open up Turbo Boom. Visual Studio Code, VS Code to Turbo Boom. This is what I thought we were opening. A9. That's the 9 slice stuff. Okay. Width. We said 2400 because they were supposed to be 2000. VS Toolbar? Say what? Yeah, 2400 wide. That's 2398. 2400 divided by 4, that's going to be 598. 598 for width of all of these. Probably not a checkbox. Just different to see it that way. Oh, yeah. No, I like it over there instead. I don't know exactly why, but it gets in my way on the other side. 598. Drop down. Okay. How can we do this easier? How do you hide this? So you button is at 0. Button. Normal. Your button's height is at 600, so 601. It's not at 701 anymore, is it? Oh, you're at 340. Damn it. Tim, you didn't keep things easy. 340 divided by 4, 85. Uh, 11. So, an hour and a half if I can. I can't. It's just gonna be whatever it's gonna be. We're gonna use the Indie Tavern thing for a little bit. It just, again, is what it's gonna be. No, the overlay's not ready. That's why you're saying it's gonna be what it's gonna be. I wasn't expecting to do all of the stuff we've just done. I was expecting to move a couple things on that sheet, but not... I didn't expect to redo... If you're volunteering, sure, but it has to follow some form of this. Where is that at? You in Discord? Can you send me a message? Windows key. This is on C. Yes. Development. Firebytes, TBIA, Twitch, OBS scenes, images, Indie Tavern. They don't need to be quite as thick as that. And I wasn't going to go as square as that. I wanted to put the book in the top right, and I don't really know what in the bottom left yet. Like, we didn't need to do the whole, yeah, we didn't need to do the whole, our branding stuff on it. I felt the book in one. Top left and bottom right are the cameras. And no. Oh, here. So camera, book cover. And I don't know. These things don't need to be quite as thick, but don't make them super, super thin either. It's basically to hide the, like, I can just overlap the camera without having to be too precise, but it can be a little narrower than that. And thank you very much. The book. You've got the book, right? Game feel. Book cover. Something like this. I don't know if this link works. Holy crap, that link is awful. Might work. Did the link contain every bit of the image? Like a three-page link, guys. What am I looking for? I'm trying to set these up. I went to 85. There's no way 400s would have worked. There it is, 83. These are no longer that. Those were 100. So like 25. No, those are the handles. Yeah, those were already 25. Okay, good. Your width should be the same. 598. Your width is 598. Good. Your Y is 600. So 600. That's going to suck. 600. 740. Divided by 4. 685. 686. And disabled. 3080. 770. 771. Because we add one. We don't care about the checkboxes right now. We don't care about the sliders right now. We do care about these. So that's going to be 601, 686, 771. Please tell me we don't need a focused or whatever that is. Drop down. Normal, 601. Active. I don't know if that's going to work. Disable this 771. So it gets us these buttons. What does a freaking game look like? I'm overwhelmed, Turtles. It was a... Oh, yeah. How did those get... Yeah, those would have got screwed up. How did we not fix the button, though? We moved the damn button. We already resized the button. The button should have worked. Helps when you hit save, so there is that. Get those icons working first. Yeah, that's why I've been complaining about all morning. We moved things around. We had to. 440 is our width and our height. That's 110. That didn't change. 7,200. You guys should probably go up. I love Photoshop, how you show me that those were getting selected. It's beautiful stuff. Okay. So those just moved up a little. They're still 440, 720, 1700. 720, 7,200 rather, 1800. 1800. We're looking for the icons. Set up icons. I'm looking for 1800 for the game controls. 1801 and the regular settings. 1801. And for the graphics, 7640. 7640. It's going to be 910. Called it 910. Graphics, 1910. And audio, 1910. Okay. Our heights, 1700. 425. 426. Graphics, 426. That's controls. Controls, 426. And then gameplay would be 426 plus 536. Both those stay that. That'll get those done. So the top bar should look good again. We got to export the sheet, of course. Because we just moved them up slightly. And we wait. Considering this isn't, like, I haven't started reading a book yet, what are we going to be talking about today? What do you guys want to know about the book when I haven't read the book yet? I don't know. That's episode 0. It's getting everyone started. The first actual reading assignment is for next week. It is a joke, right? What is a joke? No, we haven't read the book yet. I'm going to be reading 2 chapters for next week. This is going to be like our setup and prep. I'm just looking... Yeah, no, we will be reading the book as we go. This is just episode 0 introducing the fact that that's what we're going to do, I guess. I think today is going to be the most chatty of all of them, so feel free to bring some questions about, I don't know, things. About the book, maybe. I won't be able to answer them that well, but it'll be more discussive with chat than a couple of the other ones probably will wind up being. I have a feeling it's going to kind of get podcasty like as we're reading and talking about the book. We just exported that, right? Like, I didn't hit cancel. Boy, do I hope I didn't hit cancel. Okay, top bar. Looking good again? Yes, top bar looks fine. That's not a button, dude. Credits button is looking good. That's how that's supposed to look. I don't know why you change screen shake, though. Screen shake's a checkbox. So checkboxes are awful right now. Let's fix checkboxes. That'll go the furthest. So checkboxes moved. They didn't resize, I don't think. You got a 158 and 123. 158. So 600. That's a 148. That's what I meant, 148. I don't know how I got 50 in there. Okay, so we need their normal check boxes down here. 600 divided by 4. 150. That's the width, you silly bonehead. 3520. 3520 divided by 4. 880. Okay, so your positions there are going to be fine. Except for your check. I don't care about that. 880 is going to be fine. 3,800 divided by 4. Now what's your face for? 950. That looks like it's exactly where it should be. Technically, it should be 951, if you want to get technical about this all. And if you add 125 to that, that's where we're going to be. And if you add 125 to that, that's where we're going to be. We were off by more than a pixel. They're all 600 by 500. I guess let's go fix the check mark. Maybe the check mark's the one that's giving it the biggest problem. 7,200 on the X. 7,200. Is it 1,800? 1801. 2580. 646. Ah, we got check boxes. That looks so much better. You're supposed to be a checkbox. What the? This isn't a slider. Screen Shake's a slider? I guess I had a multiplier. Kindara? Probably something the Brazilian put in. Not worrying about names. Worrying about the art. This is the drop down. We haven't done the drop down yet. Don't care about the drop down yet. Let's do sliders next. Sliders next. Sliders are up here. Normal is at 24. No, that's width. I'm not talking about, I mean, what is Candera? Oh, the branding font. I didn't, sorry, I missed the message. No, I'm using something in Photoshop now. What are you typing? Book Club? Using Bellow Caps Pro. More often now. Candle is the one that you're thinking of. Candle is what I used to use. Either Candle, which I never really cared for, or Bella Caps Pro. There should have been an or in there. You could split that in your head, right? Candy.ttf. Candy corn. What are we doing? 4,800 to the X. 1,200. Should have had that one in my head. That's for our slider. 1,201. 1,201. 1,201. And our Y is 1,700. That's 1,625. 425. Guess I messed that one all up. 425. 426. And then we're adding 25 to each of those. So 451. 476. The width and height should be the same. So now you should have a slider bar, not the slider handle. We need to fix the handle next. Slider bar looks like poo. We did not hit the right spot or something. Really? Oh, your height is 120, not 100. That would make a big difference. Yeah, okay. Whoops. So your height is 120, divide that by 4. It's 30. Which winds up being 28, 28, 28. We're adding 30. So 26 plus 30. 56. 86. Get our handles in place. Those handles are monstrous. 240 by 440. That shouldn't have changed. That didn't change. 4320. 1080. I don't have it disabled. 1080. 1081. We gotta add 1081 to 60. Plus 60. 1141. 1141. 1940 is our height. 1940 over 4. 485. Just 486. Okay, setup screen sliders working now. They're going to be out of position. Yes. Yes, they are working now, kind of. We gotta get their positions working, but that's a different step. And apparently screen shake is, in fact, a slider. Player name seems to be a button instead of a text box, though. So text box is broken at the moment. Look at the text box working. Text box, you need to get your X correct. X is 2400 at 601. Of course, I can't test the other thing because I can't type my name for some reason. Not entirely sure why that's not letting me type a name right now, but it's definitely not, so... It's a bug we're going to have to look into, but I think we got the art for what we need there. Okay. We got to fix the slider at some point. Not going to worry about that just yet. I knew this was going to happen. So we're going to need to push this screen over to the left a little. Unfortunately, just is what it is. These guys are not centered at all. That's weird. Those guys are centered. Surprised that text of invert's not centered at least. So much weird is happening there. These would have let you do that. Okay, drop down. The whole thing that caused us to have a hiccup the other day. Drop down is going to be at 1201. That looks good. This part doesn't yet, but... Okay. Now we should be able to fix that part, kind of. It's not going to fix it perfectly. I can tell you that much. Everything's back to where we were yesterday. Or the day before. Whatever day it was. Losing track of my days. Oh, I never opened up the YouTubes. My bad. Hold on. Best streamer ever. Did anyone talk over there? If you did, I missed it. I'm sorry. I need to finish setting that up. I got distracted halfway through setting it up. It's not instantaneous all by itself like Twitch is. Okay, that's saved. Nailed it. What are we doing next? What were we working on? We're gonna do the drop down. Yeah, the drop down, drop down item, final item, selected item. Okay. Set up drop down. Item selected. Final item. Middle item. Oh, we don't have any selected item. No, that's the selected item. Right. Right. I've fallen for that a couple times already. That's our selected item. Go ahead and do this one then. These are going to be impossible to do by centers. It's going to be impossible to do by centers. And yet here we are, doing them by centers. $4,800 divided by 4. 12? Okay, so it's already 12. 2060. 515. 516. Middle item. Middle item is 1201. Whoa. How are you off by 1 pixel? You can't be off by 1 pixel. It don't work. And yet you're still in that line. That doesn't work. Photoshop, what are you doing? How is that possible? You're off by a pixel. I move you, and that thing's not off by a pixel. Like, either those would be off by a pixel now, or you were never off by the pixel. So confused. Anyway, we got it. It's the 3rd time Photoshop's done that to me today. Three, 4, 20. 855. 866. Middle. 856. 856. There's active or focused. Let's try focused first. 856. That'd be our first item, and then our final item. It's that guy who's at 4,800. We can't be at 4,800 too. That don't work. Look, both of you guys can't be at the same X. You're at 24. That means you're at 601. Okay, can we can't do that yet. Didn't change the code. Game icons sheet. Setup. Drop down. Selected item. Final item. Middle item. Okay. How does this work? Build done. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Build done. Works like poo. Okay, we got the focused and active backwards. Kind of worried about that. As a 50-50, it always was. I don't know what button I just pressed to do this, but how do we get that closed? So that's going to feel like a drop down now, right? Kinda. Recreate active graphics. Set position, get pixel height. What is get pixel height of? This is if we're open, right? It's got to be if we're open. Our pixel height was 83. Minus 5 pixels? I don't know. Well, we'll leave a comment as to why this 5 is here. Magic numbers. Just magic number it. See if we can't fix it ourselves. Faster than having another turnaround. I don't feel like that fixed anything. Okay, let's go with like minus 15. I imagine that's smushing them closer to each other. Get pixel height of what? Yeah, you're not changing the height of these, you're changing the text. That don't work, does it? Things in the sprite sheet. Things had to move around. Item sprite equals new graphic from final item or normal item. Set position. Get position. Plus height times scale. Can you just go get scaled height? -5. -10. Let's go with -10. UI, I see. I see UI. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Big stretches. It feels like that's made it worse in some way, but I can't really pinpoint how. Why are you not using scaled height? That's what that's for. Yes, no kidding. That's what we're trying to fix. I am aware that looks bad. We're gonna have to talk to the artist. That's the only. That's. Way to fix it. I don't want to fix it that way. I mean, hard to describe to him what I need there. I think because it's already been hard to describe what I need for this combo box. We should just need to squish things together. My opinion or thought, squishing things together isn't working. Oh, I see. You didn't have the subtract in the right spot. You need a paren. A paren will work. Current index times that. There you go. That's going to be better, right? I mean, I need to do the paren down below too. Right here. That's getting closer. We need to go a little bit more. And as I said, we also need the parens down below too. We may need the parens a couple places, so let's go with a float. Squishy y equals 10. Actually, let's go to 12. Squishy y. Copy this, pasta it here. I vaguely feel it needs to go here too, but let's just leave that one alone for the moment. Why are you running over the text? They were definitely getting run over on the text. Can you play music?
Build done.
I don't know if that one ever goes away. I think those are overlaps. Yeah. Well, this is what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to take a picture and hopefully the guy can figure out what's happening. That should be a 0. 0 will make things work.
Build done.
And yeah, the checkbox is way bigger than the rest of it. I think we're going to need to make this checkbox size go smaller. I do think they're a little big now. Wide. I went for 2,000. They went to 2,400. I mean, it's not overall the end of the world, but... if anything, I like it for the text box. Gives us a little bit more room for your name. I don't mind it for the buttons or sliders. But it is a little longer than it was supposed to be. And we're going to need to mess with this screen, which... we needed to do anyway, somehow. So these are too big. Okay, so... come on, get there first. Come on, Discord. Noticed the edges all have edges they should connect with were at an offset angle, not horizontal. Also, the middle item needs to go all the way top, bottom. Item height, which is the box. Made them fit in. Ah. Half hour until book club thing. Episode 0 book club. So that'll be interesting. I don't have any idea what's happening there. I just know we're trying something, okay? I would imagine next week's book club is going to be a little bit more interesting, but this will be a setup and practice run and getting warmed up, etc. The checkboxes also pretty massive compared to everything. They could be resized to match the height. That would make things a bit better. Don't do anything until I give you my art. We're doing... Okay, what else do we need for feedback here? Oh. The hell? How do you send to this issue? Also, this issue. We can fix these. We should have those icons now. We should be able to fix up Toggle Ghost. We gotta fix the main menu at some point. The title screen, that is. We're getting there. It's just a long battle of the little stuff. Just how it works. Okay, I'm going to commit my stuff. Hand this off to the artist again. Well, let's try getting the other little things in. What did we just say? We need to open up GitHub, Git Bash, Terabytes, C development, Terabytes, Turbo Boom. Ooh. I like you that. I need to figure out something for that the left box. What happened in the left box? What can we put in there? There's a ghost, I believe. Okay. A ghost. Boo. It would probably want my socials and Justin's socials. Because it's both of us doing it. Which I think would be a little just too much info type of thing. It's fine, just Discord render being weird. Thanks, American. 2 points for that. It was more than just a quick mention. Maybe the schedule. That could work. Yeah, maybe I'll put the schedule on there. That would definitely work for today. That would definitely be what would work for today. I'm balancing too many things at the moment. Balancing too many things at the moment. What am I trying to do? I would, if you're going to do that for me, I would make the first one, the chapter 1 and 2, bolder and slightly bigger. So that it kind of stands out more as like, that's next week's assignment sort of thing. patch. Yes, that's what we're doing. We're committing this. Git add, run data, interface, sheet, game icons, git commit message, new art drop, wider, setup controls, Dropbox close, drop down close. Still not there. Okay, so that's that stuff committed. I'd like to get... Hey, listen to me. You button. Set up text box. You don't have to set up text box. You are an arrow. That's level. Select next page. Photoshop's messing up, so that's cool. I'll select setup next page. Level select next page. (520/4). 130. 128. 340/4. 85. 4280. 1070. Seriously? 1600. It's 401. Perfect. Right there. Nailed that. Now we gotta go find that in here. It's in the level select screen. Go to next page. Control icon. Icon sheet. What are you looking at? Level select page entity. And backdrop. Graphic. Game icons sheet. If else set flipped horizontally true. You gonna work? Build done. Is that all we needed to do? Not where we need to go anymore. Shoot. I would say we can do orange when we're over it. If we're enabled. What's the icon? I think we can get rid of the icon entirely. Okay, I know we only changed one thing, but... Build done. Get that one thing working first. Stop doing that. So that's disabled. Can't press that button. Actually kind of like that. This should be white. Set enabled. Build done. And then we want to put that color, the orange. Can you stop going to setup first? We did that wrong. True equals enabled. Did that backwards again. This is orange? That can't be orange. Two E 9F FF. This is what we're looking for. Copy this. Bring that up here. Bring this down here. FF. There you go. Now we got it. Build done. We're going to run with this. Stop going to setup first. It's disabled. So that's not good. How are you doing that? How have you screwed this up so badly? If true is enabled, then you do blue. Which I went with white. No, that's orange. Which I went with white. Let's see how that worked. Got it. Build done. Computers. I can fix my brain. There you go. Look at that. That doesn't look bad. I think I could probably go up a little bit, maybe even be downsized slightly. What do they have over here on... How's it supposed to look? It's supposed to be a gap. Really? I kind of like it without the gap. I think they just should be up a little bit higher. Those aren't lined up. None of those are lined up. I would say that's good enough for the moment. Especially if we went with episode 0, yes. Time to prep for the book club. Yeah, nice. Thank you, thank you. I'm racking up them save image real quick. Tim drink mate when? I'm imagining it like tea. but I could be wrong. Did you say it's a hot drink? I remember that. Yeah, I'm not a fan of teas, coffees. Actually, the only hot drink I like is hot chocolate that I'm aware of. Maybe like the broth of chicken noodle soup type of thing, but that's only when I'm having chicken noodle soup, you know? Okay, we're going to Windows key E, downloads. We had Book Club. Control X. C, development. Terabytes. TBIA, Twitch. Images. New folder. Book Club. Where's my indie tavern? Let's send this over to where's Indie Tavern, sir? Anyone see it? Should be at the bottom. It's not at the bottom. Should be at the top then. Indie Tavern. Found ya. Aha! I can make a copy of you. Duplicate. Team Bookie Club. An image. Image. Book Club. Unload when not showing. The development terabytes. Yeah, I'm not a fan of any sort of tea. Iced tea, hot tea. No. Yuck. It's probably some form of acquired taste that I have not acquired. Images, Book Club. Right there, look at that. Look at that professional book clubbing. Nailed it. What is this? I think that's their audio, probably. I don't know what that was from. I might be out with their audio, though. So I'm going to leave it in there. I'm not going to touch it. Went with green at first. Oh, yeah, blue definitely fits Tim better. I would probably have made this like a very, very dark blue, just so it doesn't stick with the frame, but this works great. Don't worry about it. I've already sent this to Justin. If I wanted it different, I should have been doing it myself, which you may have heard me talking about doing it myself several times, because I did have the intention. I'm scared maybe it was too dark. Yeah. Okay, 15 minutes. We got the left arrows. We wanted to drop these a little bit. Where do you set your position? You don't set your position anywhere? Fine. We'll go ahead and go with a set position. 0. 3 pixels down. Or do we want to go up? Build done. No, I would definitely have counted as art practice for sure. Yeah. Yeah, we wanted to go up. Build done. We wanted to go up. Pull them up. That's pretty well balanced. I'm going to call that good. At least until we get anything further. Wow, that's a lot. Get commit message. Next previous page buttons. On level select. Okay, and now we need to do... That lights up. That doesn't light up. So we need this to light up and darken, and this to do its thing as well. Those are buttons, because if we push this button, that changes. I should probably change the page too, but oh well. You need to start out dark, like the B. You need to be the Y. This needs to get centered. You're falling off hard. Hard. I don't know what to do there. That's gonna suck. You should probably right aligned for 1 instead of left aligned. That way you start traveling this way, but then we need to cap you and squish you down. Yeah, all the things, Turtles, all the things. So now we need to put toggle ghost and go. We have the go button. Play button text. Level information race button. Go race normal and active. Someday, but not in a rush. Not even close to in a rush. Especially since this is in a visual editor process right here. This is a 580... 584. 5840 even. 5840. 1461. Okay, so that will make you go dull. And then we got to add a new button. You did not... Oh, you're the opposite. We need to go the opposite way with you. And you move, so that's awesome. How do we manage that? I see how we managed it. These are different sizes. They changed the size. You are 440 high. You are 440 high. So those are the same size. These boxes are totally different, though. Are you actually in the box? Just. Sir, that's too close. That was going on, Photoshop. Ah, crap. I don't know. Pay attention to this. Keep watching to see if this moves. I don't know what Photoshop's doing. Photoshop's doing something. It's thinking. Shoot. Photoshop back yet? Photoshop, use the resources and get whatever done you need done. Now I've definitely broke something. 100% broke something. Photoshop crashed. Great. That was awesome. Okay, what I did figure out is you are backwards, though. You want to be up here and you want to be down here for some reason. Now I got to open up Photoshop and do that again. I'm not touching GIMP. The button label reminds me of when Apple says it's their best ever. Huh? I don't know what else we might have lost. Or, like, I typically save after any important change. So I don't think we lost anything, but it tends to mark it unsaved when I hit a visible, unvisible. We need this little guy. Select you. Select you. I'm gonna go down 2 pixels. So you have a problem with marketing speak. Okay. It's gonna be purple today. Yeah, you guys definitely move. How big were you? You were 440 somehow. So you want to be 440. And take you two, you match up. Once you're matched up, you go plus 440. Technically, you're in there. Technically, you say you fit. It's hard to believe you, but... yeah, you fit easy. You fit very easy, like... I don't want these to be top left aligned. I need them to be aligned where the other buttons are. Otherwise, they dance around. That's the problem we're facing. Okay. Those are all good now. Yeah, I mean, Photoshop pretty much snaps it too, as well. I do the move by pixels because I get paranoid. Photoshop generally gets it where it needs to be, but yeah. Okay, so if we select view, come all the way up, turn the sprite frames off, hit Control-Shift-Alt-W. Should have hit the save button first, but we didn't. We gotta start inviting. Whether this works or not, we're done. It's time for book club. Basically, 3 minutes. Where's the Justins? Justins hasn't even come over. Somebody go spy on Justin. Shh. Justin's not even here. Justin's not even here. What? What? I never know if it's better to use color for button presses or scale. Game icon sheet, save, yes, right on top. Okay. At first I was like, what the hell is all blurry here? Yeah, it's supposed to be blurry. Hit the save button. I gotta at least package this up for the artist now. We're done making our edits until art comes in. If I don't, that's gonna delay things further, so... Send a zip. I hope this doesn't bonker out today. Windows key, WinSCP. I need it not to today. You didn't do it the other day, but... I also need to press this button over here. Yeah, you're gonna send the invite? Okay, that's that. I need to start up the other OBS, which means I gotta play with all the camera stuff. Okay, camera's off for a moment. The hell? That's not what this was. Full face. Camera. Start virtual. Confirm. That's that one. Tim left the house? No, Tim has not left the house. I'm right here. I need to change my studio mode. He hasn't invited yet, or selected my invite. Just sitting there waiting. Studio mode. Rule 1. You don't talk about the book club. Yeah, right? Where's my main camera? Main camera. Properties. Virtual cam. There we go. We're back. I'm back anyway. And then I gotta fix my OBS. I hear myself somewhere. Why am I hearing myself again?
Do you have my stream open?
I have your stream open, but it's muted. Oh, it's very quiet, I guess. Now it's muted. Maybe that's where I heard myself. Where the hell am I? I need to put this on, otherwise Justin's gonna echo. That's a thing. You don't call me ever. I need to make this advanced scene switcher ignore that scene. I don't know how to do that. That's pressure. I miss the old advanced scene switcher. Where's my pause? Does it automatically? Usually it just takes over, so maybe it's just going to automatically work. I don't know. Book club. You haven't turned your camera on, Justin.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Need your camera.
Camera in use elsewhere. Yeah, but how do I... Let me choose a different one.
That's why I had to open up two OBSs. The OBS virtual, like, this is what I got. This camera does full face and virtual cam. This camera now uses virtual cam, and so does the Twitch thing. It's annoying to do it that way, but that's the only way I know how to make this work.
Cancel full.
It's the Book Club Tavern. What do you mean tavern? There's no tavern. We are waiting for Justin to show up. Look at this late guy.
What do you mean I'm here? I'm here. You can hear me. I just...
You stretch yours about 4 pixels. Ah. Good call. Good call. My main camera. We need to
use my camera at all.
Boom. Because I don't drink alcohol. Period. Full stop. Exclamation point. Anytime. Ever. I don't know. What? Anytime ever.
Go into my original one, and then go in here and deactivate.
Good choice. Hi, how's it going, user not taken? Welcome, welcome. It's tavern, though. Yeah. Taverns have root beer. I don't do root beer either. I do soda.
I did something. Starting the output failed when I click Start Virtual Camera. If you're using NVENC or AMD, make sure your video drivers are up to date. Excuse me?
I had no idea this was going to be hard. You could try using the OBS Ninja thingy. Put your camera through the Ninja instead of the virtual cam. That should work too, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But that comes with audio too. That's always more...
You can mute the audio. But yeah, I do agree virtual cam should be the easier way to go. This is why we have episode 0, guys, right here. Technical difficulties. Get them all sorted out first.
Yeah, that's why I figured this would be a good idea. Get some stuff sorted.
Yeah.
Copy your camera slot link. What the hell?
You're planning on... Is that PDF from the open seas, or is that, like, legit?
You can buy the ebook as a PDF.
I haven't bought the book as a PDF. I've bought the book as a full book.
You have it as a what's it called? Like a physical book? 'Cause I'm gonna read it digital. If it was an audiobook, I would listen to the audiobook.
Oh dear. I will get the
Normally,
physical book though.
I read like fantasy and stuff as like actual
How do you
books.
do that on a computer screen? I totally get on like a Kindle screen.
I'm gonna read it probably on my phone while on the bus to the gym. That's how I started reading it.
Got it. Okay.
Apparently, I have NVIDIA drivers I have to download.
I'll be right
to
back.
Make the virtual camera work.
Oh.
Do I just do that or
NVIDIA driver.
Wait,
That's
actually,
gonna be fun.
What if I do
Not gonna take
this?
forever at all.
Maybe this will work. Now?
So when I started the stream, I meant to have this book in my reach. But here it is. Boom. Physical book. We chopped down 30 trees for this thing. Probably not. Probably not even half a tree, quarter tree, tiny
I feel
tree.
like I need a rejoin or something because it's not letting me even attempt to like select a webcam. If I leave and then call again or something, let me try.
Aren't our chats supposed to be combined? I should probably update the title here. No, not clip that. Episode 0 book club. I like your title. I'm going to go with Talking Game Design with Justin 6 Book Club. Done.
Okay.
I don't know what AI is.
When I set up the virtual camera, when I click the like setting thing next to it, what do I have to select there? Output type source, scene, preview.
Output type program default. That's what I have.
Oh, because that's not showing up. Maybe
The virtual camera will be restarted for this change. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I got program default. What version of OBS are you running? Do you ever update things? Are you worse than Tim at updating things? Hey, I see you over there. We don't hear you, though. We don't hear you. Oh, because I got to push a button now. Right? No, you're already in.
How do I add the OBS thing?
I can hear you again.
Is this a browser source? Do you know?
No, you just add a webcam and it's a virtual cam. Look at that. Got a professional whole little setup on your end. I should zoom mine out.
Wait, so I add a video?
Yeah, like you would a webcam. Add a webcam and it'll be virtual cam.
Book. Cancel.
Are you asking about PDFs? I do audiobooks. Never opened a PDF. Never opened a PDF? I don't believe that.
Okay, I mean, I show up on your thing at least. What is my... Just mine is scuffed.
What I usually do is I just go to where my main camera is and right click it and choose the virtual cam instead of my main camera output. Can you see my stream?
I'm trying to get you.
Oh, you're trying to get me. Wouldn't that be through the
browser source? Yeah, that is a browser source. Why did it not?
Yes, that is a browser source. How do we do... Oh, start sharing chat. I'm going to press this button. Our chat is going to be shared.
Yeah, do it. 20.
Whoa! All kinds of stuff. I think I blew everyone's chat up. I'm sorry, turtles.
Oh, I see it.
Oh my god, shared chat moderations. I blew up my chat. Oh, I broke all sorts of things. I can't even scroll big enough to see what I need to see. Deleting
have you
messages will delete them in your channel, only in my channel. Oh. Deleting messages from your community will remove them from all. That's not confusing at all. Deleting messages from other channels, viewers. Only delete them in your channel. I don't actually got it, but 3 times. Okay, I can make Justin louder.
All right, I found myself as well now. That's good.
Justin is
Making
now at
progress.
200x.
I don't know.
Hey, look at that. Look, Justin's getting somewhere.
I think I need audio still for you.
Audio.
I think you're on Firefox.
No, I'm on Chrome.
No, but like the thing.
Yeah, I will have to tell Justin how to play with their audio mics levels on their end too, because I've gone as high as I can.
Yeah, I have my mic boosted on
Oh, you're just coming through. OBS. Why are you guys coming through? Okay, hold on. Never mind. Let me quiet this down. Why are you coming through there, though? Go back down to 100.
The browser source doesn't include audio, does it?
Yes, it does.
I don't think. Oh, it does?
Yeah, it does. It messes all kinds of stuff up.
But why is this now all... Wait.
Okay,
I'm on the wrong
talk.
thing.
You should be about the same volume as me now.
Talking. Hello,
testing.
test. There's no audio, I think, on my thing, but...
We good?
Wait, Wait, can you talk? I want to see.
I am talking.
If you show up anyway.
Hello.
Okay. You show up on desktop, but you don't show up on, like, normal.
I got a browser source
I don't need it
for guest star is what I've got. There might be a checkbox.
I have a browser source for that as well, but there's no...
Might be a checkbox you have to check on this. Control audio via OBS.
Is that in
It's in the browser source.
Audio outputs.
Do you see my stream? It's right here. So I went. Oh, I can't show you all of this because of nonsense. You will hear me double until you mute me somewhere, I think. Yeah. And get the image in there. Book club. Okay, so back to book club.
This PC, OS.
Volumes are solid on Tim's stream. Awesome. Audio engineering king. Hey, Evan. Welcome.
I think you're about the same level as me on my stream.
Testing.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Somebody tell Justin if I'm the same volume on his stream.
Twitch.
Or bouncing between streams. Sharing viewers. There you go. Oh, wow. The Twitch dashboard has a new number. Shared viewer count.
It looks kind of funky.
Whoa. It's almost there. You got this nice little black bar thing going on.
Yeah, I kind of like the black bars, but on the other hand, I'll just not.
Sharing chat isn't fun. I like side chats where I can snark.
No snarking, Bluepin.
That's just rude.
We did this specifically to stop your snarking, Bluepin. We had a whole meeting about it.
Have a Justin play reference audio from example audio from Tim's game.
Huh?
We don't need anything about game. We just need to talk.
Game.
Justin talk, I talk, and then we're gonna get it. Boom. You have an echo on Justin's stream. That's probably because of desktop and the browser source.
Wait, maybe now he doesn't, hopefully.
Do I have an echo? Echo.
I hope not.
That probably doesn't help when I add it in there, huh?
Yeah, it's okay. Oh, game feel.
Wow,
Game
look at
feel.
that. 15 minutes of technical difficulties, but we got there.
Is the stream overlay? I do have the stream overlay, but is there echo still?
Is there
Or is the
echo still?
gone? Hopefully the echo's gone.
Yeah. Back.
We don't like echo.
Nobody's answering. So I'm going to assume the echo's gone if no one's answering.
RIP.
I got a book. This is the book.
I have a book, but it's not the book.
Hey, that is not the book.
that is a book. It's just not the book.
I got all kinds of books that are not the book, but...
Yeah, I have more books, like all in grabbing distance as well, so I can just... But
so I don't exactly know what we're doing with episode 0 beyond the
technical difficulties.
Yeah, technical difficulties, which is definitely good to get out of the way.
Yeah. I mean, we could review the chapter titles. Like if you think about in terms of when you're in school and you're told to like study something, you want to review the broad topics before.
I tend to ignore that.
Oh, okay.
I'm not the best student. When I was in high school,
we're gonna be good students today, Tim. Okay.
Yeah.
This is an official book club.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not. We're gonna get A's, not F's, not D's.
I am going to be a great student, and Justin is going to teach me how.
Yeah.
So apparently, one of the things you do when you get an assignment to study things is you look through the chapters.
Yeah, because if you know the chapter titles, you kind of know what you're looking for as you read them. Like, what is the primary concept of the chapter you're about to read? It can help you remember the like important stuff. And for us, I think it could be interesting to kind of get a feeling for what our thoughts are on these topics before we read the book and see if our minds kind of change on how we think about these things.
Fair enough.
From reading the book.
Yeah, that sounds good. Did you get a ding ding over on Discord?
A ding ding. I don't think I have Discord sound. Can you send? Oh, sure. I can send you. Yeah.
I need to know why this book, because I want my games to feel good. And it says game feel. Like,
yeah,
it's
I think,
about the feel of the game.
Broad idea is that, do you want your games to feel better to play? Because I also looked into what games he made, and they all did look very satisfying to play. I
didn't even do that. I had already had the book. The book came recommended to me from someone. I don't remember who. And so I just grabbed it, and I've actually been wanting to read it for like a year.
That's fair.
So it's been a while.
I've definitely heard of this book. It was recommended in game design school when I was studying for my bachelor's.
It was not out when I was in game design school. Really, mine was a game development school, but we're not going to nitpick.
Yeah, same thing.
I said we're not going to nitpick.
I like that there's in this shared chat, I like that your little symbol is next to your chatters, and when Evan spoke, my symbol was next to him. It's cool.
Yeah. That's cool. I've never shared chat before. This is first time.
Me too.
Your first time full collaborator on my stream. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you. You're also my first time.
Nice.
Yeah. Now, how would you define game feel? As that's like the first chapter in the book, and it's just it's broadly relevant to it's the title of the book. It's what we're hoping to get out of the book. It's kind of just a broadly like.
I mean, I have read that chapter before. I think I might have even read part of chapter 2 a little bit, but I may have stopped in chapter 1. So I don't know if I'm the best one. I don't remember the chapter.
Sure.
So there is that.
I started reading it, but I don't remember either.
I started reading it like last year-ish. But how I would define game feel is basically like, I think like the polish and the finesse of the moving, and like both in terms of how you move the character. I think that's a good portion of it. But there was one of my Reddit posts had a comment on it saying, would this apply to a turn-based game or something where you're not actually controlling a character avatar. And I do think there is game feel beyond just moving your player. I don't know if the book is going to dive into it or not, but I do think that having a timer and the way that the timer like either expands or does things can also add to game feel just as much as actually interacting with your player.
Yeah, when you say interacting with your player, would that also be like interacting with the car, like because your car,
yeah, like you're driving the car, or
just whatever your controller is.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like the real-time control and the latency between like your input and something happening, kind of.
Yeah, that's at least
Programming
one part
puzzle
of it.
game to more extreme.
Yeah, I think
I don't think about games in a theoretical sense often, so that's why I thought it might be fun to read this book with you and discuss it. Because I
don't know if I've ever
like,
thought of them as a theoretical sense, but yeah,
yeah. I
mean,
that's what this is, though, right?
I'm not great at
theory.
Yeah, it is theory. I'm not great at design, which is why I want to choose some design books to do this with. I want to improve my ability to design the games as well as make them look a little prettier. Because I've got the programming stuff. I've got that pretty well handled. It doesn't tend to challenge me when I'm programming. But when I do art, I'm like a 3 of 10, and I want to be kind of like a 7 of 10. And when I do design, like when I was designing in Accelerate, maybe you can relate to this in Tower of Madness or another one of your games, but I could tell you when a level felt right, but I could not tell you how to get to that feeling.
Mm-hmm.
So in Turbo Boom, for instance, I made tons and tons of levels and threw about a third of them away, maybe even half of them away, because I just didn't have the right flow.
Feel good.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have a ton of that with mine, but I also, the levels for me weren't as heavy on the gameplay side. Like the levels were almost more set pieces, and Bjorn also did a lot with the levels for Tower of Madness. Like I did some, but the gameplay in Tower of Madness is just walking, right? So there's not like, oh, how tight are the corners? How does it feel to like run around? It's more just having like visually interesting set pieces in the levels spaced out in a way that you keep like visually engaged. And then I guess with the looping levels, there was a feel for like the loop and how I frame the jump scares in the levels. But how I kind of think about game feel is probably just polish. If I were to nail it down to like one word or one concept, is just like you improve game feel basically by making things shake when they're supposed to shake, making the right sound go off when you do something. It's like that feedback to make the player feel something when they're like interacting with the game. All those like little bits of polish, visual, auditory, and also gameplay wise, like how the physics feel and interact, like everything kind of coming together polish wise.
I wonder if there's an element to this that is like emotional feel too. Like if you're making a horror game, you're trying to add that scary feeling, whereas I'm trying to add maybe a feeling of speed and danger. I wonder if that's going to be brought into this book at all, more than just polish and how the character or avatar car, in my example, feels to
like gameplay feel.
Yeah.
Versus emotional feelings.
I mean, it's right there in the word, kinda.
It is, yeah. It's right there. I mean, the chapter 2 is called Game Feel and Human Perception. So that might, I don't see any emotion in any of the titles, but there's Game Feel and Human Perception, the Game Feel Model of Interactivity, Mechanics of Game Feel, Beyond Intuition, Metrics for Game Feel, Input Metrics, Response Metrics, Context Metrics, Polish Metrics, Metaphor Metrics, Rules Metrics.
Yeah, I think the middle of the book basically just goes through each of the different
metrics.
Yeah, the metrics. How you can, I'm guessing metrics here means like quantifying the game feel in each of those areas.
Yeah,
at least that's what I'm
probably
sort of
those
hoping.
are all the things that form the.
Maybe they use the metric system.
So I have an advantage, is what you're saying. So I'm deep in it. I'm in Germany. You're in
Okay.
America.
I mean, I just
You
don't
know
relate
about
to the metric system. I can use it just fine.
We'll see. We'll see. Once we get to those metric sections of the book,
Okay.
we'll find out real quick.
Yeah. Indeed. And then after going through each of the metrics, it kind of jumps into the Asteroids, Super Mario Brothers, Bionic Commando, Super Mario 64, and Raptor Safari, which are all, I think, case studies using those various games.
That would make sense.
Yeah, right? I have no idea. One thing that I'm always skeptical on with this type of thing is it's looking backwards instead of forwards. Like, you can always look at things that have
Old
done
games.
well and find things to apply to something, right? And pretend that is what made it do well or not. Like,
Sure.
I'm not going to say that the Super Mario Brothers, and I can already feel where this one's going based on having been in the industry long enough. The whole level 1 where you have to jump over the Goomba or you die.
Yeah.
Like, it teaches you these things as you go, which I do see that, yes, it teaches you in some way, but it's also, I don't think they were as...
They probably did not think about it in any of these terms.
Yes, exactly where I was
they
going
were not
with that.
thinking about game feel. They were just like, let's make a funny dude jump, and then there's these turtle-looking things that run at him.
Yeah. Like, it's natural to want your levels to grow in difficulty, but I doubt that first level was actually created with all of the things that people look back on it these days saying that this taught you everything you needed. Like, really, the first thing you should have done in that would have been just jump over a static pipe without the Goomba. The Goomba is kind of a actual very dangerous thing right off the bat. No?
Yeah, I think I agree. Like the Mario Brothers level is referenced a lot by a lot of different teachings and games.
A lot of different teachings. So I'm expecting that that's what we're going to get in here.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
But I think it's still interesting, even if we don't want to use all of these metrics ourselves, like as a checklist, like, oh, does my game use context and polish and metaphor?
Right.
I need some more metaphor metrics in this game. Even if we don't do that, I think it's interesting to go through this book and look at the different metrics and look at someone else's analysis of how to implement game feel in an interesting way to expand how we think about it in the future, even if we're not consciously going through a checklist.
If metaphor metrics doesn't have something on puns,
bringing back the pun feel.
Yeah, right. I mean, that was basically all of Accelerate.
Pun feel of that was your strategy for Accelerate. I see.
I mean, there was a fair bit of that as a strategy in Accelerate. Yeah, it's very difficult, but then we throw some egg puns at you. And
was that all 3?
People loved it. Yes, all 3.
All 3 got the puns.
I wouldn't say that. I think North Pole did the least best puns.
But and it did the least well on Steam.
Indeed.
Coincidence? Or an issue of pun feel?
I'd say the issue of pun feel would be a coincidence to it not doing well. There were other eggs dropped. Pun intended. See what I did there?
Maybe now the podcast will do well because you're adding puns. I appreciate that.
So yeah, what do you think game feel and human perception is? I guess if we're going through these chapter by chapter, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that for all the metrics and.
Yeah, we don't have to do all of them. We can also lump them together.
Yeah,
like the metrics are all kind of similar. The case studies it's all case studies. So
yeah.
I mean, game feel and human perception. I guess I would guess that it's just analyzing it through the lens of how humans interact with games and how game feel is perceived by humans by their senses. So like their touch, their feel, their sense of space, stuff like that. That would be where I would go with that for like human.
Most game devs are humans. Yes. Yeah.
That is true, Bluepin. Little known fact. Can chat interact? Absolutely not, Kaz Games. We're never going to respond to anything you say ever. I'm sorry.
I have a feeling that this particular episode is going to be a lot more interactive with chat, but we definitely want questions and thoughts to come from chat, especially if you're reading the book along with us. I just think that there are going to be times when it's going to be a little harder to work it in if we're already in the midst of a deeper conversation. So I think it's going to be kind of a little bit of a mix. It's going to be probably more interactive than a podcast, but a little less interactive than my typical stream where I'm reading your chat instantly. And
yeah,
it's going to be.
Sometimes, unfortunately, I might read the chat instead of Tim. So.
Oh, I see. Justin's just going to jump in there and yeah. Yeah, I think.
But no, I agree. When we're deeper in the book and we're talking on the actual chapters that we've read, we'll probably want to stick on topic a bit more. So if someone is just talking random stuff in chat, I don't know that we will be like, yes, let's read that chat message that's asking how to get into game dev.
Correct.
Probably not.
If it's somebody that's reading the book with us, which I do recommend reading the book with us, this episode we haven't read anything yet. Next week we'll be reading chapters 1 and 2. And if you're reading the book with us and discussing things on point, we're definitely gonna be much more likely to include that in the conversation. Can't wait for deep conversations. Y'all are iconic. Nice. I'm iconic. Hold on.
We're iconic. We are iconic, Tim. Don't leave me out of it. I see what you're doing. You're trying to push me out. This is only episode 0, Tim. Come on.
I wasn't trying to push you out, but yeah, the we included I. Yeah. I had to get my head to go floating first. So for those that are joining, I want to kind of break down how we're reading the book a little bit. Obviously the schedule is sitting there on the stream and elsewhere. No, it's this way.
Not for me. Nah.
Yours is down, see? So you should have put the cameras in the same place as me, and then they would have been...
Wait, where did you put your cameras?
The exact opposite corners.
Oh, perfect. Listen, next time, episode 1.
Yeah, there you go. Over a month to read a book?
I mean, you can read faster if you want. It's not the worst thing.
It's a pretty big book, but the way I broke down the schedule was, this is the less aggressive schedule because Justin wanted enough time to read it and soak in, and I do agree with that's a good assessment to do. Don't want to rush through it just to rush through.
Yeah.
Basically, the book has 3.5 sections to the book, and each section has two sessions of reading on it, is the way I've done it. So the first session is basically defining game feel and how the humans perceive it and models of interactivity, all of the mechanics and everything that go along with hopefully building up game feel. Then the next section would be all the metrics. The third is the case studies, and the fourth one is kind of the summary. And that fourth one is just the half, like the final end of book session that we get. Every other session is broken down into 2. So we'll do 2 weeks of the overall definitions and mechanics and everything, 2 sessions of the metrics, 2 sessions of the case studies.
Yeah.
Just as how the book is going to be broken down in this schedule. Otherwise, it would have been... That's somewhat why there's a few that are shorter or longer weeks, is to keep with the sections of the book, because I felt it would be weird if we were doing like metrics and then we jumped halfway into a case study too.
Yeah, we're trying to break it up into sections so that we're not talking randomly, and that each episode is kind of relevant to one topic.
I can't promise I won't read ahead, but I am reading the book. Awesome. Thanks for joining.
It's fine to read ahead.
It is indeed fine to read ahead.
I don't think there's any plot spoilers. I think you'll be okay. Yeah.
Spoiling. Indeed. Thorny's gonna come in here with some ideas from the future of the book, and it's gonna be like, oh man, mind blown. You totally ruined that for me.
Yeah. If he spoils the metaphor metrics, we might have to have a talking.
I'm going to read it over 1 week because I'm grabbing it from the library. Sorry for interrupting you with chat.
Wow, Tim.
Yeah, right?
It's okay.
I'm interrupting the icons.
Guys, wait until you hit the metric points, right? That's when we really become game devs. That's when we really become men. That's when we read the metric sections. I'm calling the police. Blue pin. Don't snitch. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the metrics. I'm a little skeptical on them, but I am interested. I wish Justin and Tim actually collected player metrics, but they refuse. I do not refuse.
You don't know if I do that. And he doesn't know if I do that or not.
I have said that I don't, but it's not that I refuse. It's just a lot more to add in, and I'm not at the point where I'm thinking that's worthwhile.
For sure.
They both refused. I have not refused. I've never refused.
Me either.
I've actually said that I have built a system a while ago. I've got some form of analytics system started, just not really in place.
Something I'm curious about, Tim, is so you talked about how to make your levels feel good, right? Right now, how do you think about game feel for like the core of the game? Like how do you make a game feel good? Like you were talking about the controller, so the player. So like for your car, are you thinking then about how to make the car feel good equals how good the game overall feels? Like with turbo brakes, you wanted a car that felt like it had no brakes, and it's like you're losing control, so you're making kind of a more rage bait game. With Turbo Boom, you're going for something more actiony, so you're trying to give a feeling of speed to the player and a fine sense of control so that they can avoid obstacles and like go for speed run times. Like what is your thought process for that?
I don't know if I have a thought process, and that's where I'm kind of hoping this book might help me put a thought process
then.
To come
combustion of happening.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Rally of Rockets, I put tons and tons of time trying to find what I wanted from Rally of Rockets. I mean, it was supposed to be a 4-month project, and I spent like 3 months trying to get the car to do what I wanted it to do, and never really felt that I hit where it was. Or
Rally of Rockets?
Yeah, with Rally of Rockets, I could never get the car to feel, ooh, this is fun. This is great. This is what I want. With Turbo Boom, it's a little driftier than I want, but the feel itself is good. Like, the drifting is actually negative, and I don't really like that part as, like, the overall game design. But in the game feel, avoiding the drift actually does increase the challenge to go faster. And I think that hit just a kind of sweet spot that other people really enjoyed. And the one that really, like, Terrible Brakes has definitely hit very, very well. I had that you're always out of control, but you can kind of control the out of control. That's where Terrible Brakes hits this really fine line that I also think kind of happened in Accelerate. You have no control over the egg, but you kind of have control over the egg with your actions. So, like, I think both of those games hit that balancing point of this is controllable enough, but difficult enough that you mess up all the time, and it feels just controllable enough that it was like, that was my fault. If I wouldn't have done that, I would have got further. And especially with Terrible Brakes, it's got a magical feeling to it that I can't wait to actually work on that as a game.
But do you have metaphor metrics in it?
I don't even know what metaphor metrics are yet.
Exactly.
I'm not.
But no, that makes sense.
Are metaphor metrics going to be like comparing your game to other games type of metaphors?
I have no idea. Well, you see, this should feel like Spider-Man. Because if
Yeah.
a game feels like Spider-Man, I heard IGN really likes it. So that's how you use metaphors, I think.
I see. Got it. Are you
Yeah.
going to add that to Winnie
We
the
can't
Pooh?
literally use Spider-Man because copyright.
Yeah. But
Winnie the Pooh will definitely have metaphor metrics. I'm all about metaphor.
and
No,
yet
but
you
with
don't
Winnie
even
the
know what they
Pooh,
are. Okay, gotcha.
yeah. I mean, right now I'm starting on a new project, right? And for game feel, like I said, I feel like a lot of it comes in the polish phase. And even what you said with like tweaking drift values or tweaking like the indirect control of the egg, like controlling the car and then like how big is the basket that carries it. Like a lot of that is like in tweaking values to get like that narrow kind of range where things align and feel good. And so I think in the initial prototyping, it's a bit hard to like get a really good game feel. But I think like rigid body, like physics and Unity, and just like having direct control of stuff is like very satisfying. That's why you can throw the turtle in Winnie the Pooh. I added a turtle in Tim's honor as a result of Blue Pin.
I see.
And I think being able to throw it and every other item in the game, it feels good in a sense, just because it's you see thing, you can interact with it immediately, and you can like throw it or drop it, and it then like does other things by like throwing it. Which I don't know how that relates directly to these metrics because I haven't read the book yet, but that's how I'm thinking about it right now.
Yeah. I kind of would like to do, once we go through all of the case studies and maybe learn a bit, maybe we can do like an extra. I mean, that last session with the last couple chapters, I'm going to say are probably going to be pretty light, especially where it goes over the games that the author wants to make. And I don't know how much value I'm going to get out of the games that somebody else wants to make, but
Yeah.
and also the future of game feel. I mean, I'm open to whatever it's going to say. Maybe there's something in there, but I do wonder if during that last episode, or even we add one more episode thereafter, where we do a case study on our own games and go from there. It might prove a place to show improvement, both on a shipped game and on a game that we're in the middle of working on. I think would be a neat thing to do.
Yeah, retroactive and current.
Yeah.
Thornity says that he thinks it'd be valuable to, while discussing and reading the book, talk about basically what you just said. So, like, say we read the definition of game feel, and hue perception, then like applying specifically, how do these two chapters apply to our project? So we could do that in like parts, and then maybe at the end talk about it overall, or we could just do what you said just at the end. I don't know how you feel about that.
I think come in at both times. I mean, our games have already popped up a little bit in this session as we're trying to kind of compare them to the book, or like see where the book might help them or such. I think they'll just naturally come into the conversation several times as we do that. And I think also at the end we can do a deeper dive on them too.
Yeah, that's why everybody in chat has to buy all of our games twice.
Thank you. Exactly. Twice. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Buy them all twice. Do you have 2 copies of Accelerate yet?
I have 1.
Yeah.
But I haven't read the book yet. You know, I'm not ready yet.
There is no Accelerate book yet.
No, this book. It's a process, Tim.
Yeah.
And this book is at the center of it. Literally, it's like, I don't know where I am on your screen. There?
You're at the top. The book is to this side of you.
This side?
Yep.
Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah, that's the book. The schedule is below you.
Yeah, but the book club icon is in the middle of us, so it's the center.
One of these.
One of these, yes.
One of these. I always go for the wrong one first. Cameras.
That's important.
Yeah.
Yeah, the third chapter is the game feel model of interactivity, which I think all the chapters before input metrics, I think, are probably just defining like how he thinks about game feel.
Yep.
and then he defines basically the metrics to achieve what he defined in the first 5 chapters. That's what I'm thinking looking at this.
That's what I'm feeling is going to happen. And we're going to read chapter 1 and 2, then chapter 3, 4, and 5. So, I mean, chapter 3 is kind of a smallie. So,
sure.
I mean, chapter 1's also kind of big, 35 pages in one chapter. It's going to be a doozy.
That's true.
Guess I'm back at...
Who's the guy who wrote it, and what gives him the audacity? He made like Tony Hawk, okay? Don't you like Tony Hawk?
What's his claim to fame?
Tony
I didn't even know he made Tony Hawk. Man, now I'm more excited about this. Let's go. It's like the best game ever.
Yeah, see?
We're talking Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1, right? 1 and 2?
I do not remember. I just remember looking at his. I remember looking at his site, and
now I want to know.
Yeah, yeah, Tony Hawk. I mean, we could look it up.
Yeah, I'm looking it up. Don't worry. We got this 7 and 8.
Steve Wink website. He's not famous enough just to look up Steve, but I maybe looked up the wrong thing.
Off-road Velociraptor Safari. This sounds like a game in my... I think I need to add more adjectives in my titles or something.
Yeah, why don't you have enough adjectives? Let's talk about that, Tim. I think that's the real
Velociraptor Safari. That sounds like a good game.
He did Tony Hawk's Underground. Is that a good one?
Tony Hawk game. I'm going to say yes. I don't know if I played it.
Wait, I've played one of his games. I didn't even realize this. I played Gravity Ghost. He made Gravity Ghost.
Hmm.
I remember Gravity Ghost was a fun like puzzle game.
Did it have good game feel?
Yeah, I would say so. It's you like float around with your duders, and that felt good. The gravity mechanics. It's kind of like Mario Galaxy, I guess.
Okay. Mario Galaxy threw me the wrong way. I was a little annoyed with it.
Literally? Oh, yeah. Figuratively. Okay.
It annoyed me. I bought it thinking it was actual co-op, and the second player's co-op is collect some coins. Like, they didn't actually have... It was like, here's your 4-year-old, give them the controller, and they can do something.
They did that with Pokemon as well. The Pokemon Let's Go series, they were like, it has co-op. It did not have co-op.
And, yeah, I don't mind that being in a game, but don't call it co-op.
Yeah, it's just about setting expectations properly.
Yeah, now Split Fiction, I would say, is a proper co-op game.
Yeah, that's almost too co-op to be just called co-op. It's like masterpiece of co-op. Needs a new category.
Yeah. We need to finish that at some point. For those that didn't know, Justin and I are playing Split Fiction. I don't know how far into it we are yet, but yeah.
We're getting there.
We're getting there,
towards
good.
The end.
Okay.
Split Fiction Ultimate Co-op. What do you think about the Mario 64 co-op mod? That doesn't sound like game feel, though that is in the book, Mario 64.
I haven't even played Mario 64. What?
I think I have. I think I played a what's it called? Emulated version of
Emulated.
it. Yeah, I don't remember though.
Split Fiction Ultimate Co-op. Yeah. Emulation Station.
Yeah. The first 5 chapters, I guess, are really just all Unhuman thing. I don't think we have to go through them one by one, but yeah, it's like perception, interactivity, mechanics. I mean, do any of those like pop out to you like as interesting from the first 5?
I'm interested in the mechanics. And I guess I'm actually also interested in what the metrics actually mean, which I didn't know really if chapter 5 belonged in the first thing with metrics or if it belonged in the first thing without them. I went without them
Yeah.
because it felt like the rest of them were, just like, here's some definitions and then here's the metrics, it felt like that was the way it was going to be. But chapter 5 could have been in either, and I'm really
My
interested in.
guess is it's the intro for metrics. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, I define things. Now let's go beyond intuition into how do we define them with metrics.
Right. And I'm curious if there are metrics that we can actually use to make games actually feel good. Like, is there? Yeah, I'm really curious. Is it measuring how people are doing things, and then you can get the feel from that, or I just don't know how the metrics can be used yet. Like, this would be so much easier if I had already read the book, but
that would be cheating, Tim.
I don't know if it'd be cheating, but it would definitely give me more knowledge already for what's to come.
We would have knowledge. That is true.
That's why we're reading.
I mean, you said earlier that you are worried that these lessons and the concepts of the book are applied retroactively to games that have already been successful.
Especially in the case studies, yes.
Yes, but what would it take? Like, what is the differentiator for reading this book and coming out on the other side oh, I want to keep these metrics in mind versus I don't think these are relevant? Because either way, the case studies are not going to change. They're all old games. So what you said that's concerning won't change. But then what is the what makes a metric good or bad before even having read it? Does that kind of, am I making sense?
I think the question makes sense. I don't know if I could tell you what would make it good or bad. I think having enough. I think what would make it good, in my opinion, is having both pros and cons to the metric of what it's trying to measure. So if it's doing input metrics, for instance, and I'm getting this from a picture that I may have thumbed through the book, I'm guessing that they're telling you.
Spoilers.
Yeah, spoilers. Spoilers. I've seen some pictures. And I could be getting this completely wrong because I haven't read near the pictures. I just kind of looked at them for a moment. But one of the pictures kind of shows a controller and goes over how various controls, like a button is on off, and some of the right triggers are you do have some precision to it, but it's not as precise as the thumbsticks, for instance. And so if in those metrics they're diving into both pros and cons of something, not only looking at this is a pro, this is a pro, this is a pro, I think that is something that balances things out in my mind. Otherwise, I don't like things always being the positive side. I want to know when to use something and when not to use something, because there's always a when not to do something too.
Yeah. How would that apply to how we've already talked about it? For my own way of thinking about game feel, it mostly comes down to polish. So what's the negative of polishing something? Or I guess you can.
I mean, the negative of polishing something is it takes a lot of time.
Sure.
That adds a lot of cost and doesn't always result in sales.
Yeah, the trade-off between when is it polished enough, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
And for your own, what would the negative be of how you currently?
What would the negative be? I'm not sure where you're going with that question.
For how you currently think about game feel and define it. I think about it mostly in terms of polish, right? How do you think about it in terms of?
I was thinking of it in terms of the avatar feel as well as the polish.
Avatar feel. Yeah, so what is the downside to the avatar feel then?
I think it would go in the sense of the Terrible Breaks car. I'm going to bring us to my own games because it's a working example. The Terrible Breaks car is very slippery and slidey, and moving all over, and it works for the environment that I put it in that's supposed to be chaotic. If you brought that same feel into Turbo Boom, I don't think it would work as well, because Turbo Boom is a precise, like a precision racer almost, where if you're off by the smallest amount, you hit a explosive. And so I think that would be the negative. I think the negative of having slippery feels in a precision based place wouldn't work as well as having tighter controls, if you will, like a car that rides more on rails. It might also be something like you're having like a double jump in your control scheme can work in certain situations, but also has a negative effect of now you're always designing levels with a double jump in mind. Otherwise, players just double jump over things, and there you go. But I mean, that's where I think negatives could come in.
The avatar is specific to the game and what you're actually trying to accomplish.
Right.
It's not universal.
Yes, definitely true.
Yeah. I imagine that'll probably apply to a lot of his metrics, where it is like a game case by case basis. Because even the idea of like real time control over something immediately doesn't apply to like turn based. But like for me, when I was talking about like the physics interactions in Winnie the Pooh, the real time, like, oh, I can throw things and it's like satisfying to immediately be able to interact with things. If you're making a turn-based game, it's like a very different approach, I think, that you would take to like making a turn-based game feel good.
Right. I'd actually like to understand how to make a turn-based game feel good. There's definitely bits of like, you can't just go from one state of the turn to the next state of the turn, because people get lost doing that in a digital manner. Like if you're making a chess game, you don't just snap the piece to wherever the person moved the piece. You kind of show it moving there. And little feedback things like that go a very, very long way. I expect that's where your polish type of feel would come from. What do you expect to be the negative of polish then? Where are you going with that?
The negative polish?
Yeah, or maybe the negative polish, or like what would you see as a success coming out of the book in terms of being applicable to polish?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't just have to be polish. Like I expect I'll have a better definition for what game feel is than just polish, hopefully, by the end of the book. I mean, if I read like 300 pages on game feel, one would hope. But I mean, beyond that, what do I hope out of the book? Yeah, I want my games to feel better. I think we want people to enjoy playing our games, right? And I think how it feels to play our games is a big part of that. I do not make turn-based games, generally speaking. I think the idea of game feel applies to the kinds of games I make, probably in like big part. So if I can improve how my games feel going forward and make better quality games, I think that this book would help with that. That's like the main thing I'm expecting to get out of it. What I'm not expecting to get out of it, because maybe saying what I don't expect is also useful in terms of going into it.
Yeah.
I don't expect to get like, this is how to make a game that will sell well. So I don't think like you said, like he looked at like retroactively successful games. I don't believe that game feel is what makes a game sell well.
I agree.
Like, yeah.
I can see it being a multiplier once people are getting into it, but you still have to get them into it. And I think that's where I was going earlier with your comment on polish and it being costly to polish and doesn't necessarily do much to your sales. Like it will do something for your sales if you're already hitting a critical mass that people are coming in. It will kind of do the multiplier of like, oh, the game does also act nice and is nice and polished around the edges, but it also isn't like if you spend 2 years on that, it necessarily equates to sales.
Yeah.
We should really
Yeah, I
try
agree.
doing one of these where we're actually doing something on selling the games at some point. No,
We want to sell games, Tim? What do you mean? What are you talking about here?
hey, I don't know about you, but I have a runway. It's limited. It's got an end to that thing. I mean, it's still out there, but I want to be
Maybe you wouldn't
flying.
want to do this, but we could talk about that video series in depth and what like a one-off special. It's not a book, I realize, but I know we disagree about it. We could also hear like stats comments. I don't know if you don't want to disagree, but I think it's interesting to have like a discussion.
I don't think it's bad to disagree. I really don't think that's a bad thing. I don't know if I've got enough on that particular series to. And that's gonna be one of my problems, as you probably already know. I go in with a very skeptical viewpoint. That
sure.
I mean, I've heard tons and tons of these. This is going to sell your game. That's going to sell your game. Sort of stuff that it's easy to look back and say this is what happened, without actually knowing that that is actually what happened. Like even when I'm looking back at Accelerate to the Tropics and guessing as to why it didn't go well, there's no reasons to say that those are actually the reasons why it didn't go well. Those are just the lessons I'm pulling from it, and I might be off base. There's nothing that says here's what went wrong. You know, that would be easy if there were.
Yeah, I mean, that's personally why I like that series, because it's based on a lot of like retention data from like YouTube, his own and the channel, which I don't know if you got to that video. But regardless, outside of that, like the counterexample to what you're saying with like, oh, you can look retroactively at successful games. I wonder, would be actually looking at games that aren't out yet and then predicting their level of success, or ideally as early as possible. Like if you just know the concept of a game and then you somehow know that and try to predict its success based on your principles, and then you can see like how it does when it releases. But that's kind of difficult, right?
I've kind of tried working that into my my marketing research routine, but you have to. I would have to do it every week, and I have to look at the games that are coming up to release that week in order to. You both have to look the forward, and then you have to re-look backwards like a month later on them to see how true your predictions actually were. And it's just one of those things that takes up too much time to be worth it for me. I do think it's a good practice to have, or, you know, just to set your own
predict
scope.
The success of your own games? Like for me, Tower of Madness, I got about what I expected, maybe a little bit more. And Alone in the Stars also kind of met my expectations. It didn't do well, and I kind of knew it wasn't going to do well. So like I feel like I have I feel like I live in reality. Like I didn't think like Alone in the Stars was going to be like $1 billion, like I'm going to make tons of money. And same with Tower of Madness. Like I kind of knew about where it was going to land.
I definitely do have some form of prediction on my games, even when I try not to. Accelerate went easily 15 times bigger than I was expecting. Easily 15 times. I was not even expecting to get the $100 back. So like the $1,000 in sales. That was not did not expect that.
So that would show potentially an error in how you're predicting success for your own games then, no? If you had such
except for Accelerate to the North Pole went completely below what I was expecting. And I understood that to be my release on DLC and not marketing it. Like, so I kind of ate that as my own. I changed my marketing schedule into development because you can't release a game that's not finished. So things just didn't work out. But then when I came up to the Tropics, I actually thought Tropics was going to do about the same as original Accelerate. And it did not at all. It didn't even make me back the money that I spent on contractors, but I also went a little bigger on contractors that time than any other time before. And so that one didn't meet my expectations or projections.
Yeah. I mean, that's 3 times that's 3 for 3 where your projections were wrong then, no? Because first you didn't think it was going to succeed. It succeeded. The second one,
yes,
you thought you didn't.
I'm absolutely 3 for 3 wrong. Correct.
I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm just
thank you for taking this icon and throwing him down a few pegs.
No, you're still an icon, Tim. You're still an icon, Tim. Don't worry. That's not my point. We're all wrong. We all make mistakes. That doesn't matter.
No, we definitely all make mistakes.
Learn, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
So did you adjust your predictor like each time, or like
I felt like I adjusted it each time, but I think what I've done is I might not have adjusted it between North Pole and Tropics because I was assuming too hardly or too pointedly, I guess, on the release being not marketed and not released correctly. I think I put that too much emphasis there, which made me keep, okay, Accelerate did this, and if I remake it with like the same sort of stuff but new, it could do better. And that never happened. With Turbo Boom, I'm skeptical that I'll make it as good as Accelerate Original did at this point. I'm hoping that it will be, but I'm seeing some design flaws. Like I was saying, it's very drifty, but you don't want to drift. Like there's kind of a design fight in there in the game where it almost asks you to keep drifting, and yet that's not the way to play the game. And I feel like that's gonna throw some people maybe not on the wrong path exactly, but throw them off of what they were expecting. Like they're gonna jump in and think it's gonna be different because the trailer is gonna have lots of drifting and stuff in it just because that's action. But at the same time, you're trying to avoid that more than do it.
Okay. So what you're talking about right now is kind of game feel in a sense. So would you say that game feel factors then into your predictive, like, I lost the word, but the predictive model in your head for how you predict if a game is going to do well?
I think it does because it's going to break the expectations a little bit, kind of like Accelerate broke expectations with it had a nice cute low poly kind of a calm aesthetic, like the art vibe is chill, and then you get in and it's like Dark Souls. I think I'm
meeting expectations, sure.
Yeah, so I think I'm going the wrong way on those parts of my games, and I'm hoping that game feel is going to help me align some of those up a little bit.
Expectations better.
Yeah. Accelerate happened because it was a game jam that just went well. And it was like, I can make a full game out of this in a couple months. Let's do it. Like, it was low risk, somewhat reward,
decent
maybe.
Reward.
Yeah, exactly. Low risk is their reward. It didn't really matter either way, and it went bigger than I thought.
It's interesting though that the first thing you mentioned is kind of game feel, but I guess it's on your mind because we're reading game feel. But for me, if I think about like my predictor for success, I don't think too much about the game. Like for me, the game feel is as Bluepin is saying, after they've bought the game, that's when they experience the game feel.
Right.
So it's more of a factor on if they refund.
No, that's exactly where I was saying that it's not going to be. It's not going to be an indicator of sales, right? Like that was our discussion earlier on that. Yeah. Like you have to play the game to feel it, and it will be something more on the refund rates. Or
I think there is an element where game feel matters, though. Beyond that, where like other people play it and how the game feel comes through in a watching. Like in content, right? Like game feel comes through there as well. Yeah. In YouTube and Twitch and Shorts, whatever kind of content is posted on the game.
Right.
And even in your marketing material, potentially in like the trailer and stuff. So it's not like game feels totally irrelevant. It just that a lot of that is just visual. It's because people won't actually have it in their hand to play.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I agree. There's still a multiplier to it. It's not there's nothing there, but it's also most of that is felt once you play the game, and that means you've already bought the game.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, if I think about my predictors, I would say I base it kind of on competition. Like what's the current state of the market? what are the similar games? Are similar games coming out and doing well still, or is it oversaturated? Which for Alone in the Stars, I think it was oversaturated, and I wasn't doing anything unique enough from similar games to stand out. I also think in terms of like, will content creators want to play it? Like the virality element of it. Like, does this make good content to play this game? Again, with Alone in the Stars, I don't think that was true of it. With Tower of Madness, I think it was better, and it has done better with content creators than Alone in the Stars. Even now, I get more like key requests for it, even though it's older. So yeah, kind of the place it has in the market compared to similar games, the virality of the concept, and how well it can do for content for people, i.e., how much interest there will be in actually playing it. And then you can get to like hard indicators, like Bluepin said, with like how many wish lists, how many views are things getting of the game. But that's less of a, that's kind of a given, right? Like everybody can say, oh, this has 100,000 wish lists, so it's going to do well. That doesn't really help you in planning a successful game, I think.
I got it. I'm just going to make it so that Terrible Breaks has 100,000 wish lists, and I will succeed. Easy.
Yeah. Easy. Best
figured out the recipe, guys. Thank you so much for the help, Bluepin and everybody else.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Yeah, but what you said with like game feel and what we said is also a factor for me. Like thinking about, will it meet expectations?
Yeah.
But something that we didn't say is the expectations of the players based on the genre and the type of game, because I think that changes a lot too.
Right.
Like horror, I think versus like the roguelite, I think the expectations for roguelite games, which Alone in the Stars from players, is like way in the sky, like crazy high, because there's so many of them, and so many of them are so cheap that being a $5 game, they still expect like hundreds of hours from your game, which is rough.
Yeah. Thornity says, I include many different game feel things before someone buys the game. When you watch a trailer, there's communication, the visual, emotion, commitment to the player. Yeah. We were talking about how it shows up in the trailers and such, and your media content. I had a question based on, this is a little bit off of game feel, but it was close to what you were doing with your predictors. Are you basically assuming that any game must go through content creators to have chance of sales? Like, is that a must?
I think it's a huge factor. I don't think there are games that don't do that, but that's not the kind of games I'm trying to make. Like, there are games that can do well via the Steam algorithm, I guess you could say. Like, there's certain games that just perform better on Steam. Like, there's like the buildy, crafty. Like, if you look at a game like a site like GameStats, you can see median revenue by tags, and you can kind of see which tags and which kind of games do better on Steam based on like what kind of game they are. And those types of games aren't necessarily games that do well with content creators either. So that would be like an alternate route, is like trying to make games that Steam likes, in a sense, as opposed to...
Okay. Steam doesn't like racing games, so here's my problem now.
Yeah, so I would, if I were you, I would probably assume what I'm assuming, which is you need to go through content creators, which I think is why the first Accelerate did well, because it reached a lot.
It did.
But I think it could have done even better if there was more reason to buy the game after watching someone play it. Because I think games like that, like rage games, can sometimes be more fun to watch someone play than to play yourself.
Yeah.
So like definitely. And that's a problem with horror games actually too, which I'm kind of specializing in if you don't know me. It's more fun a lot of times to watch someone scream and freak out and like see the jump scares through someone else's eyes watching the video than going to buy it yourself. So that's a question too of like, how do I make the game more interesting to want to play?
Unrelated, but do you know the first game that scared you?
The first game that scared me?
Yeah. I know exactly which one and which scene. Everything hits very hard in my head. For
maybe
me,
Oblivion. I don't have a specific memory.
There's a scary moment in Oblivion. What?
Well, I played it when I was pretty young. I was like 12.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember having anything different there with Oblivion, but Dino Crisis was mine. a T-Rex jumps out of a room into the hallway and just about peed my pants. It was terrifying. I don't know if it was intended to be terrifying, but you know what? That game was good. It's an oldie, but good.
I don't think Oblivion was intended to be terrifying.
Yeah,
either.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't, but
it was rated 18 plus though, and I was 12, so you know.
I was pretty young when I played Dino Crisis. I'm pretty sure that was 18 plus, or would have been if it were rated today. It had lots of blood and gore from the dinos.
Yeah. So do you not think about creators then? Because you asked me if I
definitely
do
think about creators, especially after Accelerate. And I think that's one of my better avenues of marketing. It's the one that I'm aware of as far as contacting them, giving them a reason to want to play. And hopefully giving their audience a reason to want to jump in.
Want to watch.
I don't know if I'm exactly into that last part yet, but
I'm attempting that with Winnie the Pooh now. Like, the Winnie the Pooh part is the like, oh, this is funny and memes and it's familiar and potentially viral. But my attempt to like make people want to play it is like actually doing a ton with the gameplay, which is why the scope has blown out of proportion. Because I'm trying to make it open world with lots of like exploration and like interesting things and secrets. I'm trying to make every item kind of interactable and like funny physics interactions and Looney Tunes style traps, so that it's like it's actually fun to like interact with the world and like do like creative different things. Like I'm doing crafting, I'm doing all these like systems that are gameplay focused and oriented. And I'm probably not going to do like with Tower of Madness, I was much more story focused, but again, you can watch someone play through a story. So with this, I'm less story, more gameplay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Split Fiction comes to mind, which I think was an inspiration for you.
Scope creep in, yep. But I'm done. I already have all the scope. Now I just make.
Yeah, now you just make. Okay. Let me know how that goes for you.
I'll let you know.
Scope always finds ways.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, in Accelerated North Pole, I put in the collectible snowman. It was like, oh, it's just placing 100 objects in the levels. That's not that bad. And a system to collect it. That's also, I mean, it's just a counter. It's not even a hard system. Yeah. It's not just that. Nothing is just as simple as it sounds.
Except Justin. Listen, everyone else makes jokes about Just and Justin. I'm allowed to do one, okay? It's my given right, born as a Justin.
This just in.
Exactly. See, you just did it.
Yeah. I had to follow it up because you set everything there, you know?
I did.
I wouldn't be doing my stream justice if I didn't.
Justice.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Pun. Mr. Punny, I understand. So the next section of the book, to bring us back on track, because Game Feel. Yes, this is a podcast about a book named Game Feel. So after all the metrics, did we talk about the metrics a bit?
We kind of talked about the metrics a bit, but we don't know how to dive into them deeper because we.
Yeah, I think we covered them. Metaphor metrics is the best one. We agree on that.
I mean, there's a rules metric, so.
Yeah, metaphors are better.
Maybe you're putting metaphors in the rules.
I think my guess for rules is that it's going to be about systems, because systems can be seen as like a set of rules.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and guess that there's a certain level of you need enough complexity, but not being complex. If that can make any sense to you, like it needs to have depth without complexity, like over confusing.
Like Hearthstone.
Yeah, I've not played Hearthstone.
That's okay. I like Hearthstone.
Yeah,
but I don't play it anymore.
I don't play many games.
Next section is like
you need to do better at that.
Me? I play games.
No, I need to play better at more games. This is not about you. Not everything's about you.
It's always about me, Tim. It's always about me.
A dual podcast here. There's two of us.
You're right. We're both icons.
Yeah, exactly. I'm an icon.
Yeah. Yeah. The next section is the case studies.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if we have to talk about their case studies, but maybe like what are games that have bad game feel, like of your own, like maybe not necessarily your own, because we kind of talked about our own. But like, if you have you played a game and been like, ooh, this doesn't feel good to play.
I played many games that have felt, ooh, this doesn't feel good to play. Most of them don't have many sales, but I don't think those are strictly related.
Yeah. I have one that has a good amount of sales that doesn't have good game feel.
Okay, let's go. Let's hear it.
And it's The Quarry, Until Dawn. Actually, the whole studio. I feel like their whole studio, every game they've made, bad game feel. I'm calling them out.
We're not calling people out, Justin.
We're going to war, Tim.
No, we
this
are
is
not.
The war podcast.
You can pinpoint a game. Let's not call out the devs. Come on. Just stay friends.
The games are lovely, and I understand why they made a lot of sales. Because even though it has bad game feel, it has good storytelling. It is basically interactive movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
So
I've not played any of the games though.
Yeah. So all the games are horror. They all have branching narratives, and they all have a cutscene constantly. Like there's always a cutscene playing. Like maybe there's like 5 minutes where you don't have a cutscene playing, and you can like walk forward a little bit, and then a cutscene plays, and then you walk forward again, and then another cutscene plays.
This is very loosely related, but how do you feel about those cutscenes that all of a sudden, like you have to start pressing buttons? There's a word for this. I don't know what it is.
I did that. QTEs.
Yeah,
in Tower of Madness. I did it.
Quick time events. There you go.
It was fun. I love watching streamers freak out when my QTEs pop up. They're like,
I absolutely hate them. Can't stand them.
The games. So you agree with the war call out, because that studio QTEs all across the board, every cutscene.
Yeah.
We're going to war, Tim.
I'm not going to war. I don't got your back. You're on your own.
It's okay. I love them.
But QTEs, if you're gonna give me a cutscene, give me a cutscene. If you're gonna let me play, let me play. Like Split Fiction has done this in a couple spots where it's like, oh, you got to press this during a cutscene. It's like, no. I was watching. I'm in story mode right now. I have 2 modes.
I was eating my sandwich. I was taking a break. I wasn't ready for this.
There was a time when that was happening. Oh crap! I'm eating.
Yep, that happens.
Yeah,
that's when you get them as the dev. That's when you sneak in the secret.
I mean, QTE. I guess as a dev, having watched some people play Accelerate, I could see this being amusing to watch somebody hit a quick time event when they're not prepared.
It is amusing every time. Yeah. And I think that's the reason to do it, probably, is to increase engagement, right? Because cutscenes can dip engagement in like content because they're not interacting at all.
Well, and let's put in less cutscenes. Not even as a dev, it's amusing as a viewer. Yeah, that's what we were just covering. Yeah,
that's what I was saying. Yeah, is that's the point of QTEs, is to keep everyone engaged. And
I have no idea how we got the QTEs.
Game, because I was talking about a game that doesn't have good game feel, but it has a lot of QTEs and a lot of cutscenes. Right. So it's a very different kind of game, but it's very successful still. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm on topic, Tim. Okay, I'm talking about.
I understood we're close to the topic. I knew we didn't get far off it.
Yeah.
And I know that we can't cover their case studies yet, other than us just kind of guessing on other games right now. My problem is I don't play too many games, and the ones I do, I tend to like. I feel Rocket League has great game feel, and I feel like if I had never played Rocket League and I played Turbo Golf Racing or whatever that title is, there's a Turbo Golf, something like that. Okay. It's basically Rocket League but golf, for those that are wondering. But their feel is so different from Rocket League that it throws me for loops that I do not like. And I think had I never played Rocket League, I would actually like it. But I think there's a bias in me having played Rocket League already that it doesn't work.
That's interesting, though.
It's close enough but different is the problem that breaks my brain.
That comes to like familiarity and expectations and like habits and because that also plays into game feel, like you said. If
Yeah.
you already expect it to feel and play one way, and then it doesn't, it's like, I don't
Yeah.
like this. Yeah, I think that's why so many games do things the same way, right? Because when you don't, then it's like breaking from convention, and for the players, it's like it's not good. That's why every game moves with WASD. And actually saw a game recently that didn't have the default bindings to WASD, and there was like all the reviews were like, "Don't play it. The key bindings are bad." Because they weren't rebindable.
Okay. I'm feeling called out here.
Wait, you did this?
No. I mean,
Okay.
I've always listened to my chat and added this stupid WASD, but here's the thing.
Okay.
If I'm playing a shooter or a game where I'm going to be moving a character and using the mouse, I want WASD. If I'm playing a game where I'm not using the mouse and I'm just using the keyboard, I want the arrows.
Okay.
That's
arrows should also be, it should be both.
Yeah. Like if I'm playing a racing game on the keyboard, it's going to be from the arrows.
They did some random
Unless there's
I wasn't talking about arrow. They were doing like Z, T, like they were doing some weird stuff.
It probably had a non-English keyboard layout and
100%. 100%.
That sounds awful.
But that plays into game feel, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't feel right to be
that might have metrics on the input, that might be input metrics.
Yeah. Yeah, but it even goes beyond input, kind of, right? Like, because how something feels isn't just in the input. And if you have an expectation for an RPG to have a upgrade system that feels a certain way, and then you make an RPG where the upgrades is like totally different and weird, then that can also feel wrong. And like, but I don't know if that's game feel necessarily, but yeah. I feel like it'll tie into metaphor metrics, I'm sure.
Metaphor metrics is going to cover everything, isn't it?
Yeah.
At least for Justin. I don't know what else we could cover on the case study area, or what you're thinking may happen there. Like I've already covered the whole Super Mario Brothers is probably going to cover that first level thing that's been.
I don't know what Bionic Commando is or Raptor Safari.
I think Raptor Safari is the game that I just found. The wild off-road. No, it was Velociraptor Safari. Well, it's probably close enough that they probably just went with a shortened name for it. That's my...
Sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
In...
Off-road Velociraptor Safari. So they probably just dropped the off-road and Veloci.
This book came out in 2008, though, and this game, Off-Road Velociraptor, came out in 2008.
Yeah. Do you know what happens before a game comes out? They make it.
Oh, do you think he made it?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure
he made this game.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, indeed. I'm pretty sure that is where this one ties back to.
Now it's making sense.
So I'm guessing he's done
Let's
couple...
skip that chapter. Let's not give him free promotion, Tim.
What?
I don't approve of that. He needs to sponsor us, which shout out. If you want to sponsor this podcast,
hell yeah,
you can do that, and then we'll shout out your Velociraptor game. Okay. Otherwise, we're skipping the chapter. We don't give free promotion here. Thank you.
Except we got a book that I'm pulling upside down. That was perfect. Couldn't do that any better.
Perfect, Tim.
Yeah.
This is why they pay us the big bucks.
Yeah, I did. I'm not getting paid. Wait, we're getting paid?
Once we get the sponsors rolling in.
Okay, let's get the sponsor. Do you want your book read on on whatever book club? We should probably call this like Game Dev Book Club or something, but yeah, one day. One day we'll figure this out. This all happened within like a half an hour before today's show. Because I am a pro
and it's
procrastinator.
Going swimmingly.
If they're not getting paid, why do I keep getting slammed with ads? I ain't getting paid enough for those ads, I can tell you. I would pay Twitch to get rid of them.
All right, let's spam some more ads.
Yeah.
Thanks for reminding me.
I'm running all kinds of ads right now.
That's the showcase section.
Yeah. Little showcase section. And then the very end is going to be like the summary and
games
guess.
he wants to make. Again,
Yeah.
he can call us if he wants us to promote his stuff. But
And the future of Game Feel, where we should be looking. I'm going to guess there's going to be something in VR there.
I love VR. Have you played? You have a Quest, right?
I have a Quest 2 sitting over there in a box that hasn't moved in probably a year.
But have you used it before and played a
I
VR
have
game?
played iRacing on it 3 or 4 times.
But you haven't tried anything else?
No. I want to try Beat Saber, but I'm too cheap.
Chat. We need to have an intervention with Tim. Tim, you're not allowed to listen to this. Chat. We need to have an intervention. I'm not listening. Okay? We're gonna plan it. We need to get him to play more games.
I can't hear you.
We need him to play more games. This is an emergency.
Hey, I have done actually really good this year. Really, really good. Okay? Just the other week, I had 6 different games that I played. I had Factorio demo, Rollick and Roll, Make Way, iRacing and Rocket League, which are the 2 staples.
Those don't count.
And Split Fiction.
Okay, 2 of those don't count, but I'll give you 4.
Yeah, that's like a record, okay?
No talk about game art or shaders. Spoilers!
Sesamara is, in fact, talking some spoilers. Yeah, this isn't really a development book. It's more of a design feel book. It's a feely book. You see, it's in the title, Game Feel.
Yeah, this is basically therapy. We're going to talk about our game feelings.
No shaders. Indeed.
No shade.
At him, which says he needs to play way more games. I would love to. I would love to even expand out of racing a little bit just to see what I can bring into the racing genre, maybe. Problem is games are so expensive. Okay, it's good when you have a job. If I had a job, games would not be expensive. I could play them whenever I want. Like I wouldn't even.
You thought about Game Pass?
I mean, that's a thing.
Because that's probably cheaper in the I guess maybe it doesn't have as many indie games, but
yeah,
I mean, if you just want a volume, that probably has the most games for least bucks, other than the high seas. But yeah,
we aren't doing seas. We're not sailing. I get no seasick.
Sailing. True.
Tim should play Baldur's Gate 3. He loves D&D stuff. I've been told that one. I've also been told to get Pathfinder Kingmaker or whatever it is, which has been on my wish list, and I can say that one's me being procrastinator because it drops to like $3, and that's not too much for a game. So
yeah.
So yeah, he thinks $6,000 is fine, but buying games is too expensive. I've probably spent $1,000 on Steam lifetime, and by lifetime I mean in the last 2.5 years, 3 years tops. So it's not like I'm not spending any money on games. Just I'm picky.
Got to be careful.
I mean, I bought Split Fiction.
True, but you didn't have to because but you wanted to play with someone else too. I understand.
Yeah, indeed.
I mean the last section we kind of went through most of the book. The last section is just about games he wants to make, which I guess would be games we want to make, and then the future of Game Feel. You said
that's the way we're going to talk about that. Is we'll cover the games he wants to make and whatever, but we're going to cover what we want to make after having read this. Terrible breaks.
Do you see a world where this book changes what you want to make? Because you're whispering, but I hear you. You're saying you want to make terrible breaks. Like, is there a world where this book changes what you want to make?
I don't know if it's going to change what I want to make. I think it might change how I approach what I want to make.
Okay.
What I really hope to get out of this book is the ability to define, like, get a little bit less murky on how to create feelings I want to create, whether that's in the avatar control or the polish or I don't know if this game is going to go to the level that I want with the level design type stuff, because I'm not getting the feeling that it's going to have much level designy in it. But
the book,
yeah, one of the things I do want to get from doing this little book club, whether we're going to read more books or not. Right now, it's just this one, but ideally, I want to be able to design a level with the almost like a recipe, not really a recipe, but almost like a recipe, like without having to make 10 things to choose the one that actually feels good. Like, I want to be able to create and know it's going to feel good as I'm creating it, rather than create this, create that, and then find what pieces work together and then mash those together, which is currently my process. Like, find the things that feel good in the game and then put them together. That's how I approached Accelerate. All three of them. It's how I approached Turbo Boom.
Yeah, so it's not very methodical. It's just kind of feeling around and then, oh, this feels good.
And it feels like it takes so much time and wasted effort, when I know there's always going to be some amount of that. That's just how games are built. Like, you've got to find the good things. But at the same time, I want to have better ideas on how to find it without searching so like wide. Like, I'd rather...
You want to shorten the search, but you don't want to eliminate the search.
Exactly.
You want to... Do you do GDDs? I don't actually know this. Do you make game design documents?
I make very loose game design documents, like a page defining what the game pillars are and the overall, this is the sensation I'm going for, but I don't... I haven't put like a big story in my game, and I feel like that's where GDD would be more beneficial. Like a bigger GDD, that is.
Sure. Would yeah, so you're not talking about the game feel book influencing your planning phase and your like pre-production, like giant game design document about how you perfectly planned the game feel of the game and designed every element of it. It's more that when you're making it, you change your search process.
That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah.
Efficient. Yeah. For me, I guess it's also changing search process. I don't think, like, maybe I want a little bit more in the pre-planning of the game, but I feel that the feel won't come until I start like messing around with it, instead of just like having something on a piece of paper. Like, oh, this is going to feel good because the game feel book said that this metric with the metaphor metric equals epic. No, I need to try it.
Yeah. I mean, basically what I'm hoping for is just take my ideas and then get them closer to feeling good more confidently. Like, I've done a lot of Ludum Dares or game jams, and there are times when you know it's just never going to feel good, so you give up on the feel and you just complete the game anyway. And then there's times like Accelerate where you just wound up on a magic. This felt great, just naturally. There it is. And I'd kind of like to get a lot more. Like, let's say that right now 3 out of 10 of my games feel good, the other 7 are either mediocre or bad. I would like to be able to shift this to like 7 out of 10 of my games feel good, and the other 3 are mediocre or bad.
Sure. I have a hot take. Do you want to hear my hot take?
Sure.
I think probably every game concept could be taken to a point of feeling good, like game feel wise.
I think so too.
Yeah.
That I do think so.
Yeah, because again, I don't. It's probably not accurate to say it's just polish, but in my mind, like, you can add game feel to a concept like on top. It doesn't need to be. I would
definitely say it's not just polish.
Start. Yeah. Sure.
There's a lot more to it than just that. And I might disagree on, I guess, maybe not disagree entirely, but I would say there are concepts that are going to be a lot harder to make it feel good than others. Like, if you have something that's turn-based and very, very complicated with lots of moving parts in the turn-based, it's going to be very, very challenging to make that all feel good without being overwhelming.
I think a lot of the how hard it is to make feel good comes down to the scope as well, though. Like, if you think in terms of a game jam, if you have a much smaller game, you can spend way longer on the game feel, and it's going to feel better to play at the end, just by the nature of it. And like in another project, like, the quicker you get to game feel, the longer you're spending on it in the overall like project timeline. Unless you're planning to spend however long, that's probably important. because most of us don't want to spend 10 years on our games, on each game. So like time is a limited resource. So if it is a big scope thing, it's harder to get to the point where you're even working on game feel, as opposed to just making like the thing move or whatever the equivalent is for all the various mechanics. You know?
Yeah, that brings it back to the Rally of Rockets thing that I was saying, where I just couldn't find the good feel. And I think that's one of the first things you should chase. Yeah. And it's effectively where prototyping comes in. Like, prototype your concept and make sure you're finding a feel that is good, and then build it out.
Yeah, my process is not that, because I think I'm more concept first than like mechanic first. Like, I think broadly, like I want to make a Winnie the Pooh horror like twist, or for Tower of Madness, I want to make a upside down tower horror game. Like, it's not like there's not a mechanic there. There's not a game there. It's more just like a concept. And when I start working on it for Tower of Madness, as I said, there's not a lot of game feel in Tower of Madness. It's more like the studio I called out that made Until Dawn, with like cutscenes, jump scares. It's not really, it's making the player feel something, but it's not as interactive, and it probably doesn't meet a lot of these metrics, like the metaphor metric.
Right. I see you're loving this metaphor metric. You really are.
I just like to throw it in there, you know?
Yeah, I've noticed. So Blueprint has said, also be careful of falling in love with something that sucks. Lots of people fall into that trap with their games, and that is like a very valid point. Yeah. But yeah, that's where having other people to play test your game, and ideally people that don't know you play test your game, not your friends, not your family, not people that come to your stream, but people that have no idea who you are.
Yeah.
Let them play it that way, and hopefully get the honest feedback.
Theoretically, the concepts from this book could help with that as well.
Yeah.
Like if
I mean, that's what the metrics are for, right?
Yeah, that's what the metrics are for. Exactly.
Yeah. I'd like to know what units these metrics are going to be in. Inputs per second?
No.
No.
No. I can't tell you. It's a secret, Tim.
Button presses per second?
No. Listen, it'll all become clear in metaphor metrics. Then you'll know.
I see.
But before then, we can't discuss it openly. Prefer to sneakily collect data instead of relying on honesty or unbiased. You can see if they like it, because I can see how they play. Yeah, I like to watch people play live my games, because even if they know me and they want to be friendly, you can see in their reaction and in like how, if they're struggling with things, et cetera, et cetera. So in that way, like, yeah.
I like watching people play my game when they don't know I'm there.
Yeah.
Learned a lot on Accelerate from that. Boy, do I have some mistakes in that game, but that's what we do. We make mistakes, we learn from them, and we move on.
Yeah. You said that you didn't, all the game feel games that had like bad game feel were not successful, right? That you could think of?
At least most of them. I would say that I didn't really care too much for the Turbo Golf racing game feel, but that was from success, that wasn't necessarily from me saying that it feels bad. That was from me saying I played Rocket League and it was too close to that concept while breaking Rocket League's feel.
Sure.
Yeah, I think that game was relatively successful.
So you want all your games to have good game feel?
I definitely want all my games to have good game feel. Absolutely.
Okay. I don't know if that's true for me, honestly.
Okay, let's dive into why you would want a game to not have good game feel.
Because I mean, at least how I'm thinking about game feel right now. Because I think it's
I mean, if you're taking it as just polished, then yeah, I'll agree with what you just said.
Even beyond polished, I think it's kind of a gameplay thing. It's not really like, you can have an engaging story, you can have like cool cutscenes, you can have cool mood, you can have cool art. Like, there's other elements of a game that can be appealing, enjoyable, and sell the game without having good game feel, is how I'm thinking about it. Which I don't know if all those elements can be had without, but if that's the case, then I feel like Like someone can love your game in my head without like it having amazing game feel. Because as I said, I think Tower Madness doesn't have good game feel. And I
I mean, I
think
think
Alone in
you're
the Stars
right.
has better game feel, but I would say the reception and general sentiment is more positive towards Tower of Madness. And like
I
people
think
like it
you're
more.
right that it can, like, there can be enough of something else to cover up game feel.
It's not cover up. I would say it's like the target, especially as indies, we can't do everything. Like we can't make like it's like making an an extreme case would be like an interactive fiction piece of fiction. Like there's those games where you
Okay,
it's
what I
all
would
it's like pure
change,
text.
or the way I'm understanding it from this thing when you're saying not cover up, I'm thinking you're not meaning bad game feel. I think you're meaning not an emphasis on.
Yeah, maybe that's the way to put it. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
I'm not
still
saying that you
think
have
there's
bad game
a.
feel.
I
It's just
still
there's
think
not
there needs
like
to be a minimum bar there. Like,
yeah,
if
sure.
your game
Like
felt bad, you're not going to cover it up enough with story and everything else for a
yeah.
majority of people because they won't
Yeah,
get over it feeling bad.
yeah, I agree. It's not that you're covering it up. I'm more just saying there can be different targets for like what your
Yeah,
game's trying to accomplish.
I would say with Accelerate, I didn't have a target of making the most polished game that I was making. I had a target of making the most valuable thing I could do in a very short period of time. I mean,
Sure.
that part players don't care about because they're not the ones making the game. They want a good game. But so I took a lot of shortcuts on UI that it's a functional UI. It works. It doesn't get in your way, but it's not good. And it doesn't feel good. Like I didn't add game feel there, but I also made sure that it wasn't gonna get against you either, right?
TIS 100.
Not a great game, not a great feel game, but loved by all Zachtronics fans.
I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. Seshumara. Basically that I think there are scenarios where game feel is not the priority. You still probably don't want it to like hamper the experience though. To Tim's point, like you don't want a lot of your game to be like bad explicitly. Your games will be compared against games who spent way more time and you live or die by the result. Careful with arbitrary deadlines. Yeah, I think that comes down to the kind of game you're making, the player expectation for that kind of game and the genre. That's kind of what I was saying earlier with I think roguelites have very high expectations because of the comparative games. But there's definitely niches where you can have a short deadline and you don't have to like go insane.
I mean, I find Accelerate, even with a short deadline, to be a successful game. It didn't recoup my money. It didn't do anything crazy as far as sales or fan base goes, but it did go beyond my expectations and everything else I set into it. So by that, I call that one success.
Yeah, and I think it was in a good niche for the scope and everything that it had. Because the rage bait game is like the like quintessential stream thing, and I think the first one it had the like unique advantage, right, that the others didn't because the first one already existed. Like there wasn't another like racing rage bait game where you're trying not to break an egg. Like most of the rage bait games that I know of are like about jumping and then you fall all the way down, or
I would agree, but I think the bigger part of the failure on the other two, this is the takeaway that I got from the Tropics after having done the proper marketing and everything. I think it was the original hit Easter Feels and Spring Feels a lot better than either the other two.
That
and
too.
I think that was a very important part to what Accelerate was.
Yeah, it ties more directly to the overall package because it is eggs, like tying it also into like spring and but again, like even the theming is also, I would say, unique. Like that's what I was trying to say compared to other rage bait games, so it sets it apart. And when you set apart like that and don't have as much like direct things that you can compare to, what he was saying where your games will be compared against games you spent way more time, that's no longer the case because doesn't have that direct comparison as much.
Right.
And then the games that do. I think a lot of rage bait games are kind of made like quickly. They aren't like AAA studios that are making like rage bait games normally, like unless you consider like Dark Souls.
I don't know if I consider Dark Souls rage baity. I definitely
that's too
consider it
much.
hard. But
Yeah, I think it has too many systems and it's too much more than just a rage bait game.
Yeah.
I think part of what makes rage bait games good and good for streamers is their simplicity. Is
Yeah.
that they're not trying to do like 20 million things.
Yep. I would agree.
Yeah.
And how about that index?
Index?
Yeah.
Oh,
There's an index on the book.
Yeah, there is an index. That's gonna be my favorite chapter, I'm sure.
I'm probably going to skip the index myself. There's going to be a bunch of words and page numbers in there.
I'm going to read it right now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, this is a good index. Very good.
I can't help you.
All right. Well, we talked about game feel, Tim.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
What am I supposed to feel? What?
I don't know.
How do I feel? How do you feel?
I feel great.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
Friday.
This is a very productive conversation. And,
I'd like to change this to chat and ask chat a couple questions here.
Sure.
Chat, do you have...
How do you feel, chat?
Yeah, chat, how do you feel? I know that this is episode 0 and we haven't read the book yet, so there's a lot of unknowns, but is there anybody that's A, looking forward to this, but B, what are you looking to get out of it as well? Oh gosh, chat being on the spot.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, fresh off a sneeze. Feeling good. Awesome. Is there anything any questions you have? That would be the thing that I would have. Any questions that you have about the book or where we might be going, what you might be expecting or
something you would want out of the format? Or
ideas that you might want in the format. I definitely want at the very end of each of our I think as we go into the book, it's going to be a little bit more podcasty, but I want to
start with a recap because it should be accessible to people who haven't read the book.
I agree.
That's okay.
Absolutely agree.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean by a recap, but yeah.
Just recapping what we read. Yeah, we can.
I mean, that's the podcast, right?
Oh, well, we should give like a brief because there's a difference between like discussing the contents and recapping the contents. Does that make sense?
Yes, does make sense. And I would think that we would do a recap and then we would discuss it. I kind of think we might even do a recap chapter 1, discuss chapter 1, recap chapter 2, discuss chapter 2. I don't know. We'll see how it all unfolds.
How interconnected they are.
Exactly. Dude Sword asks, how much do you expect to disagree on things? From time to time.
I'm interested in seeing Tim based on their existing games. I expect to disagree the entire time, Tim. We're going to war with each other and other devs. This is the call out for the...
Okay, I'm looking for a new co-host for my book club.
See, we're already disagreeing. Because I don't feel that there should be a new co-host.
Yeah, that was quick, wasn't it? You can't disagree with anything in the book because Tony Hawk sold well. Sorry, nice try.
But we could disagree with our interpretations of the book, Blue Pin.
Here's the thing. Tony Hawk wasn't mentioned in their case studies.
That's true, too. That's true, too.
Sorry, nice try.
I'll agree with you this time, Tim.
Sorry, nice try. Cool. Well then, how much time do you think it's going to take to go through the podcasty thing? This was 2 hours. At least 15 minutes of that was set up, and probably 20 minutes of it was just chilling out, which maybe even half hour was just chilling out. I'm curious what that looks like. An hour? 90 minutes?
Hour to 2, maybe.
An hour to 2. Yeah, that's basically what I was setting aside for it, but
yeah, maybe sometimes we'll go 10 hours, but that's like a special case, you know? When
I'm
we're
not
going
going to
to
go
war.
10 hours. I have
We're
way
going
too
to
much
war.
other stuff.
We have to go to war, guys.
Are you looking to be interviewed? Yes. Yes, I would like
I'm
to be
interviewing
interviewed.
Tim right now, Clawstorm. Don't worry.
I
I'm
don't know
interviewing
if you're
him.
interviewing me as much as, yeah.
I'm doing it, Clawstorm. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Also, I want to be interviewed, Clawstorm. Thanks.
You don't want to be interviewed?
No, I do.
No, that was my turtle bot asking about interviews.
So? Yeah, but it was in my chat. So
Yeah.
really, I don't know. I don't know, Timmy. I don't know.
Who's Timmy? I would prefer the podcast in 30-second clips on my Instagram reel feed. Oof.
Do we need a fine print? Justin's impressions do not represent Tim's.
She interviewed me and she was great. That sounds awesome. Classform. I will have to try reaching out. Dude Sword has an idea. Both should suggest a game for the other to play on the next week and discuss how they would how what they read applies to what or not to what they played. I don't know if I can do that while committing to the book read.
Let me find the most expensive game on Steam real quick.
I'm going to go change the price of Accelerate real quick. Hold on. No sale for the next week.
Yeah, I would also be open to the interview with Emily at Pixel Breakdown, Clawstorm. We are both icons, not just Tim. We are co-icons on this podcast.
Make use of Steam returns, play less than 2 hours. I'd like to see advice from the book implemented and a recap of that work. I think that's going to be really challenging to tweak directly, and especially when it comes to metaphors.
No, metaphors is going to be easy. Metaphor metrics, I got them. Might be easier for me because I'm in earlier stages than you because you're working on Turbo Boom, and that's like late stages. You don't want to add features. You want to
definitely not adding any features. Yeah. Like I was saying earlier, I don't expect Turbo Boom is going to go big, so I'm just looking to get it shipped at this point. Like it's going to be what it's going to be.
Whereas for me, Winnie the Pooh, I'm going to spend the next 30 years on it, so I can apply the lessons of Game Fuel on it, I think.
30 years. Nice.
Do you know what you're working on the next 30 years? Exactly. I'm thinking ahead, Tim.
That's my racing sim.
How big do I think Winnie the Pooh will be? Depends on how well I do with the implementation at this point. Like, I think the potential it has is like in the moon. I think it has the potential to be extremely viral and do extremely well.
Justin, do you want to come up with some concepts? My only restriction is they must have racing driving in them, and take me to the moon. Let's go.
To the moon? I mean, I can, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know that you'll like my concepts because we have very different.
We definitely have different tastes and ideas there.
Yeah. Also, like I'll tell you an idea right now that I mentioned. I think even earlier today on stream that would do well. I think for you, and I'll give it a 9 in 10 that you don't like the idea. 9 out of 10 chance.
Oh yeah, probably true.
Actually, maybe a 9.9.
9.9.
Yeah, I think it's like very, very like you. You're like for many reasons. So here's the idea. Do you know Cars?
The movie?
Yeah, the movie's by whoever. It doesn't matter. Yeah, sure.
There's a movie. I know what a car is.
Nostalgia from Cars.
I missed a word. I missed a word that was really important. What?
You draw on nostalgia for Cars.
Yep.
With a horror twist on them. But you don't use anything directly from it because copyright, obviously.
Yeah.
But the generic concept of a car with a face that's not copyrightable. Like you can do that, and you make it a horrifying face. You make it a horrifying speed racing monster race car that's trying to eat you, and it's a car, and you're also a race car, and you're trying not to get eaten. I don't know what the game mechanics are. As I said, I'm more of a concept theming person, but I think that would be good because it's twist, it's racing, it's speed, it's Drawing on nostalgia for Cars, which I think at this point everybody knows Cars.
Okay, guys, we know what we're doing for Halloween, and I like it. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
So, you had the 0.1% is what you gave it?
Yeah, I gave it 0.1%.
Yeah.
Justin's advice, Choo Choo Charles clone. That's not true. That's not a Choo Choo Charles clone, what I just said.
Yeah.
And neither is what I did.
There's a little bit of
I'm
mechanics, but I can see some mechanics that I could do in it, and it actually fits somewhat an idea that I have on my...
Choo Choo Charles? Nah. Because I'm not picturing this as like a person. It's going to be strictly like racing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I think you can have similar like ideas and like themes without having similar mechanics and gameplay.
Creepy taxi game. It wasn't creepy taxi. I mean, it was morbid, but there was nothing
guy based.
Nothing scary there.
Hey, Clawstorm, I make games too. Okay, I know you're new to this channel, but I make games. Thank you. I'm not just an idea guy. I'm not just a pretty face. I'm an ugly one too.
Yeah, we will get there, Thornity. Wanting to do more than just the racing. We just got to start building up.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. I'm gonna call this here.
Okay.
This was fun.
He's tired of me, chat.
He's tired of me. Nah,
I respect. We leave.
I need to
go
start
to the gym.
reading.
I'm leaving
book.
you, Tim. I'm leaving you, Tim. Okay, you can't break up with me.
What? I need to go read the book. Okay.
I understand.
But I do want to point out that it is going to be Fridays, every Friday at 11 Eastern, which is
that's true.
1500 UTC. As long as I got that right. And yeah, every Friday, 11 Eastern, 1500 UTC, we are going to be starting our book club review. Next week is chapter 1 and 2.
Yes.
Chapter 1 and 2. Okay.
Read the book, follow our channels. If you are someone who has money, then reach out to me or Tim about sponsoring the podcast. Otherwise, every Friday, like he said, we'll be here streaming.
Yeah,
thank you.
That'd be great. I would like to thank Chat today for sponsoring the video or the podcast.
Thank you, Chat.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching.
Chat sponsored this today. And I hope it's going to be something that's going to be fun for y'all as we actually get into the book, because this was fun.
And thank you, Tim, for inviting me, letting me be here.
I'm happy you're here. Now, just don't disagree with me.
That's how I feel. So far, you're doing okay. You accepted my idea with grace. You did the 0.1, so we're doing good.
Yeah, indeed.
You can read the chapters in advance. You're fine, American.
Yeah, you're allowed to read in advance. Just don't spoil anything.
They already did that, Tim.
They did, I know.
They already did that.
I already tried to with my picture. I saw a picture in the book. There are some pictures in there. It's not all words, but there are a lot of words, and I gotta get reading because we got less than 24 times 7 hours left.
Yeah.
There's words to read. Cool. Okay, I don't know how to end this thing, so I'm going to do my stream kill, and actually, I'm going to call my stream here for those that are hanging out on my stream. I'm calling my stream here.
Me too.
Cool. So
yeah, I've been streaming too long. I'm tired.
I'm probably going to go to the lake and read.
That's a good idea. I'm going to go to the gym.
Okay. It's Friday. Let's have fun. Okay, fine. No. Well, I'll stay around. I'll take a 5-minute break and we'll come back and have fun. I don't know what fun looks like. Does anyone want to buy me a game? Okay. Have a good one.
I can give you my games, and then you can play my games. So when I mention my games, then you know what you're talking.
I've played your game. What?
You haven't played Tower of Madness.
I haven't played Tower of Madness. Okay. You're right.
Can I raid the person I'm co-streaming with? How does that work?
I would imagine so. Just hit the raid button. Let's try it live.
Okay.
Try this live.
I don't have a button.
You type in /raid Tim Beaudet.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a button.
Here, I can do it for you.
I already did it.
You did. Yeah. And then you press the button.
for my viewers or anyone who wants to follow me, I'll be live again on Monday, but I take weekends off. So I hope everyone has a good weekend. I'll be live with Book Club next Friday. Everybody go check out Tim's channel, follow him. I'll be making more Winnie the Pooh horror game Monday.
Yeah.
And goodbye, everybody. Thanks again.
Have a good one. I'm also off for a moment. I'll be right back. I will be back.
Friday.
Good job. Hey, I'm back. Well, I'm back, but that didn't go back, huh? Hold on, get there. Look at the little car. Oops. That's showing 2 of those. Camera 2. Camera 2, fix camera 2. What does it look like outside today? Ugh. Got some clouds. Thank you, Justin, for the raid. Make sure to follow here for notifications and all the good stuff. I know how your stream went because you were in my stream, so that's kind of neat. Don't have to ask how your stream went. It was right here, part of my stream. Yeah, indeed. Let's see, games. We got iRacing. We got Rocket League. Actually, I wanted to play some Rocket League. A Rocket League player wanting to play. Talking about game feel. Where is that? You could still ask what was their favorite part. I'm calling out lurkers. Yeah, calling out lurkers, especially those from Justin's stream. What was your favorite part? Late Geek. We should figure out who Emily is at Pixel Breakdown. Pixel Breakdown. Pixel Breakdown on YouTube. Might be interested in doing a chit chats. How the heck do you subscribe more? Should probably bring this up here in disguise. Click on this button up here. I'm not a robot. Let me through. Okay, and then copy this. And we'll do an email there later. Close that. Bring it back down. And close this stream. That's just me now. That's cool. They have Google Sheet in the description of the VODs. Say what? They have the Google Sheet in the description of the VODs. That is where you sign up. I'm guessing you're talking about these. Google form to submit for interview. What? Look at pros over here. My email. Pixel interviews require you to be on camera. I am camera shy. My name. Which describes you best? Student, solo, I've done teams, I've worked in a studio, other, I'm amazing. I don't know. Live streamer on Twitch. Oop. Can you give a brief description on who you are and what game, if any, you currently have in development? Who am I? I am Tim. I make games. Racing games. My current game is rally racing with explosives. And full-time indie developer for 3 years, almost 4. 3 years, and part-time and longer prior. Longer part-time. Just chatting streams. What? Apex Legends. What? Which I still think should be a racing game. Still think that should be a racing game. What are we applying for? Interviews. I want to be interviewed. Not for a job. Just a like a talk like we just did on Book Club. Leak Geek. I sent you a Discord RL interview on YouTube channel. Yeah, it's a kind of seems to be a small channel, but could be growing. Who knows? Oh, yeah. I've been full-time indie developer for 3 years and longer part-time. Released 3 games already. 4th almost. Success be hard. Discord. Email works. Just go with email. Discord preferred when available. I mean, it's available, so Discord me, but you don't... How the hell do you know what my Discord is? Because now you're going to ask me that nonsense. How do I get that info? I copy my user ID? Nope. Secret Discord. Yeah. How the hell do I do this? Here, just go with Tim Beaudet. I think you find me doing that. Can anyone... We could get diamond today. Okay. Is that what it is? I think so. I already answered this one. EST? Or ET? What is your preferred time for interview? Midday? Zoop. Oh, shoot. I got it wrong. I knew there were numbers after it. Thank you, American. Next. 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 Oh my god. Yeah, right. Heather, the most important of all of them. Will you be able to provide at least 10 minutes of gameplay footage? Yep. Comments. Let's go. I don't know. What's what comments do you want to go? I just filled this out. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna play some Rocket League. League, do you want to do it in Discords? I'm ready. I'm ready right now. You want to shoot me a call in Discords? Probably better than in-game. Hers. I would wait till watching something of hers, her videos before submitting. Too late. Too late. Desktop audio needs to be on. It's going to be a little loud. The game is going to... I'll have to quiet the game down. You guys going to have to tell me that. I'm going to call you, Elite Geek. Voice call. Get in Rocket League. That's the wrong game. Wrong game. Hello? Get in Rocket League. That's the wrong game.
Holy cow, you're laughing.
Oh. Echoing.
Get in Rocket League. That's the wrong game. Holy cow, you're laughing.
Oh. Echoing.
Get in Rocket League. That's the wrong game. Holy cow.
I think there's a stream on. No worries, we got there. Let's go. Ford Mustang.
Oh yeah, Ford Mustang. Now you're too quiet though. I think it's because you were
Testing,
the stream
testing?
volume was high. Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
Let's see. There we go. That's better.
You guys hear Elite Geek okay? It's gonna be a little quieter than me. It always will be because it's all the desktop audio. I'll go a little louder.
Minus 5 points from me, huh?
Elite Geek is not stream ready. What? There we go.
Oh.
You're on
now
headset,
you're-
right?
Yeah, I am, but you're also now echoing through the actual game, not and Discord. So I have you dual.
Okay, that's easy. I killed the game.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I can kill the game either way. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, game's done. We're good.
All right, cool.
Let's go. Warm up time.
Yeah.
Get some warm up done. Zoom, zoom.
Why can't I hit a game?
Okay.
Oh. Hold on 1 second, actually. Sorry, hold on. I gotta fix. Oh, that's why. Okay. You still hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Testing?
Testing? Testing?
Yeah, hold on. I gotta turn you down a little way too loud.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hold on. I gotta turn you down somehow. Hold on. Discord's too loud. Let me do that.
Any reason? There you go.
Alright, can you keep talking for a second while I turn you down?
Talking. Hello, hello.
Try that again, sorry.
Testing.
There we go.
Where is the... There's the boost.
Alright. Alright, we're good now.
Okay, let's go. I have to do the abuse for this to not happen. What are you talking about? Okay. Leak Geek, you've got to take it a little easy on me. Leak Geek, I'm streaming this time, so you gotta take it easy on me. Make me look good. Come on now. My rep is on the line here. Oh, I should have had that. That was all me. I should have had that. You gave me an easy one. I guess that's an easy one, huh?
So it's on wall. Ooh.
Saved it. Bucks. Wow, you got the boost.
Ooh.
Whew.
Close one.
Yeah, that was. But
I figured that's what would happen.
ah,
Oops.
should have had the first part of that shot though. Oops.
Feedback?
Some noise is still coming through. Not sure what it is. Maybe feedback? Where? I'm not hearing feedback. You're hearing desktop and me, so shouldn't be any feedback. Ah, nice bump.
Thank you. Ooh, that's not a great touch up.
I think it sounded like his mic is always on. Yeah, it's also, I think, the controller down. Maybe.
My controller sound?
Yeah, I think you're playing with controller audio.
Oh, I'm not only. I can double check on. Let me see. I shouldn't be. No.
No?
Nope. No.
Huh.
No headset audio.
Oh, shoot. That ain't good.
Oh, I couldn't get there in time.
Oh.
Nice
Recovered.
save. Yeah.
Oop.
Oh, that was terrible. Oh boy, that was terrible on multiple levels.
I don't know about you, but I felt that was pretty good. Yeah, you did hear the button presses. I'm pretty sure you're on your game pad still. I don't.
No, I've verified.
Your mic usually doesn't pick up the gamepad this well.
Really? Was it that? Maybe it's Discord's audios?
Yeah, yeah, it is Discord. You are going through Discord.
We can switch if that's.
You suck. I saved that.
Oh my gosh.
What nonsense was that?
Should we? You want to just switch to regular and get off Discord just so it's not annoying?
I mean,
I don't know why it's doing it today, but
did you check the source in Discord?
yeah. Let me double check the source. Hold on, let me double check.
I guess Discord's got your controller as the audio source.
That's a good point. I didn't check that. I checked my main computer source though, which I thought it would automatically choose that.
Yeah, you would think, but this is Windows.
Discord output device. Discord input. I forced it now through the headphones.
Okay.
Well,
I think we're
actually,
still
I'll double
getting...
check. Yeah, we double check in Discord itself. I did it through Windows, and now it's set to that. But let's see, video and voice.
Yeah, just on the call, the little mic drop down should show you the sources. Input device.
Yeah, no, it's through headphones.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, if it continues, we can just try jumping
No,
into
it's
Rocket
not.
League.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
You found it, huh?
Yeah. That better?
Oh, that's way better, but quiet. I can probably adjust over here if you have nothing over there. Still there?
Yeah, I'm here. It's turned up all the way, so it has to be your side now. Yeah, it was. Sorry, guys. It was set to controller.
There you go. That's way better. You're probably a little quiet now, but I bumped you up. And in about 5 minutes, you're going to get really loud. I can feel it. But yeah,
Okay,
now let's do
see.
proper warm-up and go get Diamond.
All right, let's do it.
We're trying Discord instead of Rocket League because Rocket League had some delays that make it hard to... Ooh. Man, was I almost there.
Oh, I had time to actually.
What? You weren't going fast enough for that.
Absolutely, I was.
Ooh, crap. Big crap. Come on, I touched the ball. How did I save that?
You can check.
How did I just miss that ball? That was an easy save.
Is that a save or is that not?
That was a save. It was an epic save at that.
Oh, that was terrible.
I don't know, I thought that was pretty good. Damn, that sucked.
That was a great pass. Oh,
Terrible shot, though.
nice.
Ooh, you touched it. And bump. And bumped me. That wasn't cool, guys.
My shots aren't doing so good, but
Well, my defense is doing all right. Kind of. Kind of. He says as he lets one in. It's too early. And you were there following up. As you should be. Ah. It's not gone worse. Oh, come on, goalpost. That was off the wall and you know it.
you heard the ding.
I went for the 3. I used to be able to get there in time, but I'm too slow at that now.
That was terrible too, darn it.
Beautiful hit.
That was alright to you. Oh, that was nice though. That was a nice
Oh,
cut.
you sucked him.
Oh, that was good.
Whew.
Nice, nice, nice.
Thank you. That part didn't go nice. Dude, Sword, what can I do better?
Not miss.
What the hell?
Oh, man. Get out of
Oh, come on. Oh, you hit that.
I reversed. Probably not recommended, but
Oh, come on.
that's not.
Great hit.
True.
Hey, maybe I didn't get a good hit. Especially when I knew you were
Yeah,
gonna
that-
pass it to me. I just didn't
Yeah,
get
that
open
was
for the
terrible.
pass fast enough.
Oh boy, that was terrible too. Holy cow!
Oh, my shooting could use some work today. Yeah, my shooting is off today for sure.
Ooh,
Woo!
nice hit. You
Yeah.
saved yourself one.
Wow, that went way out here. Come on, that shot was in.
It was. I got an epic save. I probably don't have time to get this boost. Yep, I knew it.
Well, I almost kicked it out for you, so there's that. Backwards goal. Okay. I guess. Yeah. I gotta keep practicing this, though. I usually do a lot better with them, too, huh?
Yeah, you usually do. Yeah.
That pressure of streaming.
Oh, there we go. That was good.
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Oh. Ooh.
All right, what do you think? Up in?
Sure. We're gonna go down a little bit.
Yeah, we always do. It's okay. Let's see, where do we end up? Plat 3, Division 1.
Plat 3, Division 1, huh?
Yeah.
Ooh. I ain't gonna see mine, but I'm probably Plat 3, Division 1. I think we're one off from going down.
I've never developed a game, actually.
It doesn't need to be a game. It just needs to be something you do and release to
Oh,
the
really?
public.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought Game Jam was game.
Well, this one's Tim Jam.
Oh, that's right. Game Jam. Oh, when is
No,
the...
no.
When are you supposed to have something done by?
Next week.
I'd have to be vibe coding then.
Vibe coding, yeah. Huh. He was a lot closer to me than I thought he was.
Oh, guys.
Ooh. Did I
did not
just?
think that was
Damn it!
banned.
I was too early.
Oh, you're back, I guess.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, okay.
Your planes. Come on, I hit that.
Hi. Watch out for that move. Yeah.
Shot not
Mine is
found.
mine is a
404.
game, not in the sense of a game, but still a game, browser game.
Oh, epic saves were 100 points.
No, 70 or 75, right? Yeah, regular saves 50. Epic is.
Oh, that ball was moving.
Yeah, it was.
72. Not quite 89. Going to submit another entry today done by AI, but it's a similar game, so I will just mention it. Okay, comeback time. Let's go. Wow. Good job.
Thank you. You really need to play some offense now, though.
How the hell did you do that after getting bumped, man?
Oh boy.
Crap. I got no boost.
Okay.
Oop, 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 oop. Oh, come on. Gotta touch that ball.
Nice.
Nope, nope, don't got it, I guess. That was dumb. Good job.
Oh my gosh, this player's still. Centered, watch out.
Okay, yeah, that was good
Faking.
panic. Faking, indeed. Need boost.
That was off. Centered.
Ah. Why that overlay shows on top of the game at random? What overlay?
Oh, probably the scoreboard.
Oh, this score? Yeah, my... Yeah, I see what it is. Because I press a button to see what the scores are. Also, sometimes if it does it while I'm pressing, it's the left stick. So sometimes I press the left stick too aggressively.
And you really mean it?
Yep. Sorry, didn't mean to steal it from you.
It's okay.
Oh, you got bumped too. Okay. Got a minute for 2 goals now, though.
Yeah, this is not good. We're saving them at least now, but we need offense. What?
I boomed.
I like desynced or something.
Oh,
It's in.
crap.
It's in. It's
Yep.
in.
I couldn't do anything about it from where I was. I actually thought you had the ball, but you didn't. Well, this one's probably over, but we got 40 seconds of goal.
Yeah.
It's plausible.
Wait, 40 seconds for all?
Something like that. Not far from it.
Is that right?
Not anymore. It was definitely helping when we had 3-0, not...
Oh, we have thunderstorm.
Faking?
They did, yeah.
Tell you, this is a lot harder than we were playing yesterday, though. I mean, we were a little bit more on point, too, but...
I think we were warmed up yesterday, though. Remember, we were down for a little bit yesterday.
Went down in the middle, though. It started out good. Oops, oops, oops. Come on, how'd I miss the ball?
Wow.
Yep. Yep. I jumped too early or too late.
All right,
However you
let's
want
use
to
it
look at
as
this.
warm up.
Correct. I should have had that save, though. Oh, come on. How did you not boom?
Pretty good.
That was supposed to go up a lot higher than that, so that was cool. I should have said Bastion was going better. They supposedly do that with 224 ping. Right.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Alright, well, we're still plat 3 somehow, so we gotta win this next
that's
one.
true. We gotta win the next one, though. Yep, that's right. Defending.
Oh gosh, missed the damn boost.
Boom done.
That's good, because
Oh, you were way up
oh
there. Huh?
gosh. Nice recovery. I passed it to him. Nice shot. Let's keep that going.
This is a fast-paced game.
Yeah.
Nice read.
Yeah, I almost actually went the opposite way for that. Nice. Great. Pure air dribble there.
Nice boom. It's 2v1. Oh my gosh, come on, goalpost.
The other guy finally woke up.
Yeah, still on my boost too.
Literally at the right time. Incoming.
Yep.
Whoa. Okay. That's a go back
That got
time.
pinched. Yeah, that was pinched.
Yep,
What's
I
up?
missed. One of these guys is feeling very smurfy, though. I don't know who.
Yeah, I think they're gonna feel extra smurfy being plat 3, but
Yeah, but no, it was an air dribble carried all the way down very smoothly. Can't say it went towards our goal, thankfully, but... Seriously? Thank you for not going in. That is in.
I'm boom.
Come on. Apparently I need to help out. Defense.
Alright. You there for a pass?
Was almost there, but not quite there. I stayed too defensive. There's a pass. Killing goalie. Oh, that almost worked, actually.
Yeah, it was close.
The other guy. Oh, he bumped me out. He bumped me
Hi.
out. Nice. Nice. Oh my god, that's the closest high five we've had. Like above the midpoint of the
Oh wow,
net.
yeah, that was close.
I'm not in your game today. We're not warmed up yet, but... Oh, come on. But you aren't wrong. Missed him.
Oh, he missed that back there.
Oh, no, 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 no. I'm boomed.
Okay, you got it.
I did think you had enough time. I was just making sure you knew because I saw it coming. There you go. Back in it. I need to start contributing a little, but we're back in it. Boom is some last resource. It's not always that easy to boom people. Oh, I got bumped.
Oh, that was
It's
not
more of a
good
communicating that I got boomed type of thing, you know what I mean? Okay. That was interesting. Yeah, cool. I knew he was saving it, which is... I wasn't terribly worried about hitting it in.
Fast.
Trying. Oh, I passed to them.
That was a good one.
I couldn't pass with my car position, but we got it in.
Yeah.
That's why we haven't been doing this as Rocket League at the beginning. Okay.
There you go.
This is my problem. We'll get there. Ooh, I didn't know if you had that.
It was close. I have one boost now, though.
Okay, that was dumb. You got it.
Oh.
Your full boost now? Okay. I'm gonna stay defense.
Okay. We just gotta hold them for 7 seconds. Nice. Nice. That's game.
There it is. I'm back for a win. Yeah, I got the winning shot on that. Nice. Worst play of the game right here. That's me. Iconic. I don't know if you heard that part of the book show.
No, I missed that.
Apparently I'm iconic.
Oh, okay.
Whoa!
Oh, sorry. Discord pinged it at the wrong time. I look away for 1 second.
I thought I was safe because you had went too.
Yeah, sorry. I looked away at the wrong time.
No worries.
Alright.
Just got a fight to do on this one. Speaking of,
These
we
guys
got
already seem less intense, though, I will say.
they are randos.
We got a severe thunderstorms here, too, just so you know. So if I lose you or something, it's just because power went out or something.
Sorry, didn't mean to take that from you.
It's okay.
Got it.
Oh.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, we're gonna have to learn on Discord because you actually read that I got it.
Yeah,
I
that
read that
can't-
you hit it, so I was
That was my
going
fault.
for your hit.
Yeah, my fault.
I don't know. I think it's our Discord timing. You actually understood my got it.
Oh, you're saying because usually
Ooh,
you thought
how
that
did
I
not-
was still gonna get it, you
Yep,
mean?
I did.
Oh, I see. Well, that's in.
Yep, I realized that too late too. Oh, we're getting hammered on right now.
Yeah, we are.
Is it one of them? No, it's both of them. Ready?
Okay. There we go.
Nice. Nice. That's a play right there.
That was a good play.
That was closing. That was a very fast closing window.
That was.
Oh, that's in.
No, not yet at least, but
Okay, so 3 minutes. Still got a minute to goal, but
yeah, we gotta step it up for sure.
oh, come on. That was weak. What happened to me? Okay, you went too. Good, good. Go, 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 go.
Too hard.
Oh,
you were
thought
on the
it-
wrong side though, I think, too, right?
I was. My go was you're open. My bad. Terrible communications.
That was a good boom though.
Yeah.
Yours?
Yeah, I need to put it back on Rocket League or something. That's
With the
usually how.
communications?
Yeah, hold on. No. Damn it. Talking to Twitch chat. Too many comms. Title needs to go to Rocket League here. I'm out. I'm busy.
Okay.
Okay, I'm in. Okay, if we can win this one, that's going to be it's all fixed. It's going to be miraculous. But
Back,
try
back,
it.
back.
Oh, I thought he was going to hit the thing. See, they can hit that stuff, but they can't hit the simple balls?
Oh, that was.
Woo! Woo!
I have no boost.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
Oh, come on. That was in. We're all in, by the way.
Yeah, definitely we are. Where's fuck up?
Shoot. Oh, he hit it.
Is that why it went zoomy? I was like
Yep.
wondering why. I was like, that was a rocket pass if that you were expecting me to grab that one.
Okay, I messed that up, but like I said, we're all in, so had to.
Alright, no problem.
We're gonna block that guy because he doesn't know how to be respectful. I'd say slow it down, but
We can't really against these games.
yeah, definitely not against these guys.
Faking.
I boomed. These guys are pretty damn good for randoms.
These are randoms?
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that either.
that's what I said at the beginning of the game. They're randoms,
Oh,
man.
I missed it. I missed that, yeah.
We got smashed.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, next time let's do this is Rocket League. Well, I'm supposed to wait until they join. And then we're gonna have much better luck and no rushing. Play some chill Rocket League. One of them's not playing.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
There you go. We're starting up. Second time we've been in the lead today.
Yeah, no, that's much better.
You bailed out?
I didn't know if you remembered that left goes or if you
Oh, I
both-
remembered left goes, but
Oh, okay, okay. Once I saw you go, yeah, I bailed, but
they bumped each other.
oh man, I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry. That was. Oh, nice
Woo!
save.
Yep. I missed that one though.
Okay.
I thought you were back there, so I thought I had time to get the boost, but
Nope. I thought you had it.
it just got the first one.
Yeah, but you like got it in a way that I thought you were in control of it, I guess. But
Nah, yeah, I see. No, it was a whacking save. Ooh, almost. Got it?
there you go.
I was hoping you didn't jump.
I need a little more notice than that for me.
Yeah,
not to
no,
go
of
for
course,
again,
but yeah.
it worked out. But
That was not the hit I wanted.
oh, he's AFK. Okay. I thought he was just standing back there to guard.
Ah! That should have been in. Okay. That was smooth.
I'm boomed, so
Yeah, I saw that. I was actually trying to boom the one that came after you.
Really? That's what that...
Should not have done this.
Oh, boy. Not my best hit. I bumped him, but...
That wasn't a save? Excuse me? That was going in the goal. Oh!
Dude, man.
I did not boom ya. Okay, that's up.
No boost. Darn it, still no boost.
I was trying to avoid that.
Nice,
Bang.
nice.
I came
Okay.
back to play.
Yeah. That was great.
You need to rebind that key. There's no other button that makes it convenient. That's why it's not on. The other option is this one looks backwards, and that doesn't work for me. I can at least see through that thing.
Yours?
Yep, well, I took it. I shouldn't have. It's a freebie for them. It's okay, we're still up by 1. But that's a lot closer than I'd like this to be.
Yeah,
I
I think
don't
by that you should have tried at least, because I think by then we were overcommitted anyway, right?
Yeah, but we were up by 2. We had no reason to... But, no, we weren't overcommitted. I could have got back before I committed to it.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, I could have swapped that around. At least one of them doesn't have much boost. I don't know which one, but probably both.
You're back, right?
Yeah.
That should be pretty good.
Should have been in, but whatever. I'm just trying to keep the ball on the side of the field.
That's going in. Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Woot woot. Hey, you put that. This is Rocket League at the beginning. Really important.
Yeah, right?
Let's climb this ladder back up to diamonds. Back up to diamonds. Up to diamonds. As if we've been diamonds. Today's the day.
That guy was unranked too.
But I was trying to tell American, I don't know how much I'm actually pressing it on accident versus on purpose. I actually don't register on accident, so it might just be I'm pressing it to check the score regularly.
Going right in, down. Oh,
Oh, come on.
wow, that was close.
Yeah, I missed.
No problem.
Whoa, I almost hit you. Maybe I didn't almost hit you.
Oh.
It's in. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. I jumped way too early. You got boost?
Oh, yep. But, yep.
Trying to get ahead of me? Oh,
How the heck?
coming this way.
Yeah, it is.
Pass to him.
You
I
missed.
missed the shot. It's when your actual teams,
Yours?
you can choose team color. Damn, he hit it. Had it if he didn't. Yours? No?
No, he's gonna.
Damn, I wish I would known you weren't there. Woo! Oh, there was a second one there. Okay.
Oh, the other guy's stuck in goal. I have no boost.
I'm open.
Heads up.
Ooh, I didn't think you were gonna hit that one. Damn it.
Oh.
Fortunately, I then got out of place. I really didn't expect that hit. And then I turned the wrong way. I should have went towards our goal, but... microsecond adjustments you gotta make.
Yeah.
Whoa, okay, that did not go our way. Nice!
And
Go,
slow,
go,
slow,
go! Yeah! What a boom!
Yeah, because he was coming for me.
He was.
This guy mistimed it. Yeah.
Yeah! Okay, so
Those are the
Itchy
best.
Blanket is our savior on their team.
Yeah, the other guy's definitely better.
No, what I mean is Itchy Blanket has 3 saves. The other guy has none.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oops.
Okay.
That was my fault. Sink.
Nice.
There we go. Now we're warming up.
One of us is. I need to start taking my shots better. We got 6 shots. I'm barely touching the ball, I think, but I'm trying to play a little cautiously and slower. Open. You are not up there anymore. Okay. 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 That got scary.
I'm glad. Well,
I'm glad it
not
went
glad,
in.
But yeah.
I guess I shouldn't have been going for it.
Your angle was a little off, yeah, but
My angle was definitely not as good as yours for sure, but
Yeah, mine was.
I also didn't know you were
Did
there.
not know I was there. Yeah, exactly. I figured that was the case, actually.
Oh, I hit you and not him. My bad.
Actually, it worked out a little bit. You turned me around
That's
perfectly.
in! I turned you around to go over there?
Yeah, for goalpost. But then I thought that was not going to get turned around. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Not in, okay. Nice.
There we go.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Look at you, almost 1,000 points up here.
Go, 1,000. There we go.
1,000 points to you. I've got 200. I'm the worst player on the field, and
They probably thought I was smurfing.
yeah, I think so. I think so.
If only they knew I don't always play that like that. Yeah, more points than everyone else
Hey.
combined.
Flat
For the
3, div 2. For everyone else combined. Ouch. Gooners Incorporated. Go for it. Oh, you went all the way back. Okay. Oh, I turned the wrong way for that. Nicely done.
Oof.
I thought they had control of the ball.
Diamond, come on.
Well, at least I made the mess that up. I hit the ball how I wanted to, but they didn't hit it either, so. Come on.
Party, but
That was
not.
in.
Passing, maybe?
Ooh.
He read it.
Boomed his buddy, which is the one that would have shot on us. Are you or them?
I boomed him.
Oh, crap.
Yours. You can. Yep, nice. I should have went for it.
Got it.
Oh,
I only went for it because I thought you were still in the process of turning around and I had
Oh.
the speed.
darn it! How did I? Okay, I'm playing this.
Oh, I thought you were going for it.
I thought they were gonna go for it. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Get it out of there at least. Nice.
How did I not kill anybody?
Oh, what the heck?
Yep. I was waiting for the boom from the other guy who I guess backed out of it. But he was... I couldn't see in my peripherals whether he was coming at me or not. Well, hide up. Let's go. Damn. If I'd known that's what they were going to do, I'd have stayed there.
Heads up! Heads up!
Come on, that was a save. Okay, we gotta watch out for Jerd Man.
Yep.
Oh, tripped ya.
All good. Yeah, we're...
And he boomed me. Yeah, it's Jerd Man, definitely. Come on, how did I not pick up on that boost? Ooh. I don't know why I read you hitting the ball, but what it looked like to me.
That?
I didn't want you to hit it, but that's what I saw happen.
No, I'm not going. Oops, what the heck? I slipped on that wall for me.
Oh. Should have called it, but I didn't know I was doing it until it was happening.
Yours then too?
Nope. 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 Whew. Glad I called that about right. At 30 seconds, I get a shot though.
Yep.
Got it. Or I can hit you.
Yours. Gotta get it up. Up.
Damn it. Yeah, I hit it up. So did they. Oh, we're hovering, I guess.
Yeah, we're not going down at least. That's true.
It's about as best as we could ask for.
Except for going up, yeah.
Yeah, except for going up. I'm talking about for as rough as things are.
Yeah, no, that's true. I agree.
I boomed.
Okay.
Touch that ball first, but I boomed.
Yours? If you pass it fast enough, I could probably get it.
My bad.
Nope.
Was actually aiming for the shot.
Yeah, I know, it's okay. Oh boy.
Go for it. You die or they die?
They
They
did.
died.
Yeah, if he wasn't there, I'm pretty sure I had that shot. But he got right in my way. Oh, he boomed me, but I got it downfield.
Yeah, unfortunately, it didn't roll around that corner fast enough. Yeah, my bad.
No problem.
I jumped for the flight, saw you jump, and I bailed out way too early. But I was then out of position.
Oh,
Yeah, that was one of those that if I would have stayed there, oh my god, no way.
yours.
Yeah, I'm trying.
No, I know.
I haven't seen you play this one forever, I know, right? How's it going, board dev? Ah, playing too fast on that one. It's Kusanji. Watch Kusanji. Oh man.
How am I so?
I don't know how we were both on their side. I
Yeah,
knew how
I was trying to figure that out. I was definitely expecting you to be back for some reason, so I don't know if I misread that completely or what.
I thought you were already back, which I wouldn't for the kickoff, and that's why I was on their side, because I flipped into the kickoff. So I don't know how you wound up on their side, but
Yeah, that might almost be worth reviewing. I don't know. No, that was bad too.
oh, you didn't have control of it.
No.
Oh, you did. Open this up. That was me. Well, we're currently in Plat 3, Div 1. We're about to go to... Yeah, this one's unlikely to be a win. We gotta pull a lot. Okay, I'm going for kickoff.
Yep. I'll stay back. Yours?
Yeah, I didn't... That was all the way across the other side of the field that I went. Hell. Kusamji or whatever it is going crazy. Jeez.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Oh, I touched it at least.
How did
I don't know how your hit didn't go a little bit better than that.
Right? Wasn't that weird?
Even
Okay,
with
this-
him being there,
with-
I don't see that have
With
happened.
you saying, yeah, with you saying that too, I feel better because I thought I something lagged out or something. Because how did that not go?
Ah, but we gotta start scoring like crazy.
Yeah, just this one. That's in.
Tell me that's not in. Only second shots now. Damn it. Let's just give it to him because that's fun. Attacking their cars.
Okay.
Oh, I missed them.
You can go for a shot if you
Oh,
want.
damn. If he missed it, I was there.
Yeah, that guy reads pretty well. That's in, right? Yeah.
That is in, finally. Okay, so a little more than 10 seconds a shot. All in, let's go. Come on. Yeah, we've done it before for sure, but not against this guy. As in,
I think you're right.
well, I had the follow up, but he still got it by me. I missed that ball. Oh, how'd that go left?
He hit it.
Ah,
Actually, hold on one second. I'm gonna use the washroom. Yeah, right there.
Can't touch this elusive diamond. I've been Plat 3 Div 4 before. We've touched that a couple times now. But I can't touch the diamonds. I also have no idea how you're supposed to do this with air rolling. Makes absolutely zero sense. I can fly through these little things without air roll for the most part. I'm gonna add air roll in once in a while, but I can definitely not. Oh god. I cannot just sit here and spin this and then do taps on my controller because it does not let the car move in any predictable fashion. Let's stop with the air roll and we'll get through it.
Alright, I have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go. Seems to be the easiest, then that's wrong because I can do it as long as I'm not air rolling consistently or such. You know what I mean? Like, that's the easiest. Holy. What the hell? Did you not bounce off the wall? I had boost. I was going. You got this. Wide open. Wide open.
Yeah, I saw. Yep, good.
I thought you messed that up.
Oh, really? No.
Yeah, I thought that was off. Okay.
We're good.
That's why I was clarifying.
That we had time?
Yeah. Plenty. No time. That's high.
Yep, Mr. Ariel shouldn't have hit it again.
Crap. That was weak. You wouldn't go early enough? What do you mean I wouldn't go early enough? Like I wouldn't commit to a play early enough? I mean, that's just about reading when you can and can't go, because you don't want to overcommit. Woo! That's a pass to them, though. Hope you got it good.
Oh, man.
Got the ball? Nope, you got it. Okay. I thought you were gonna boom me.
That passed to him.
Yep. I missed it. As in, yes, as in you'd wait too long before making a play, and by that point you're past you. Yeah. I think it just comes down to getting the experience with it, though, right? Oops. Seriously? And you got the damn boost? How did you not just put me into the boost? Okay, you're coming back.
You have that?
I do, because you missed, but...
I actually dodged it after I saw you coming, but... Because I just don't
Oh,
think
I
would've
don't got
had a
that.
good hit on that. That one, get easily.
Oh. You guys gonna help us out, okay? Doing my job for me. Yeah, did not get the backflip in right.
Okay.
Okay, you went for that. Oh, he had a good shot, but I think they were gonna save it anyway.
Yeah, I think they were gonna save it. Yeah.
Whoa.
Darn it, I should have had that. That was...
Nice fake out. I bumped him. Damn. Can you pick up the damn boost? So close to that.
Where's...
What is hitting the ball?
Nice.
Nice. Going for the boom. Nope. He out-read me.
That's in?
I wasn't quite in a place where I was confident they weren't going for it. Open. Yes. A little too far. Back to you. Nice.
That was good.
Whew. I'm the worst player on the field again. What the hell? Look at this pattern. I'm not playing that badly, am I?
I don't think so.
Jeez. Okay. Okay, you can win.
Just keep bumping it around. This could be fun. Oh my gosh, that's in.
No,
Nice.
it's not. Holy
Holy
crap.
That was quite a save.
I think I get MVP for that, right?
Yeah, that was the game
I
saver.
can't even believe I saved that.
I wish they did replays on the last one.
Whew. Somebody clip that thing? That was
Yeah,
insane.
that was an insane save. That was.
Come on in. Nope, that's not in. That's not in. Well, I got caught chasing him.
That's in. Nice.
That was not in because I did not get no save.
Oh really? It looked like it was going in.
Could just be Rocket League not giving me saves because you know how that is.
I do. Pass it over. I'm over. Oh.
Ah.
I'm boom.
Oh, you boom. Okay. Good to know. I'm open-ish. Nope. Going back for that. How'd I miss you? Good job. Nice pass.
Thank you. Nice shot.
There we go. Now I've showed up. Kinda, I guess.
No, you definitely did. That was a good shot. There we go. Have to take. They're just coming
Yeah.
quick though.
Oh
Nice,
my
nice.
god.
Yeah.
This hit right here was too off. That one hit threw everything off. I was a little bit too far to the left. On the outside of you, yep.
Yeah, that was closer than I wanted. Oh, he got it over me.
I haven't played threes in a while, but oh god.
Got it.
Good job. I was right there with it, but you wound up getting there first, and together we saved it.
Yep.
Came back for this. Coming out. No, that was bad. Oh my god. They can't hit an open goal.
There you go.
Yeah, I did the same exact thing. Whoa. Save the first part.
Wait, you got a save for that?
Yeah, I got an epic save.
So did I.
We both saved one in there. We got 7 saves between us already. We could get on offense
Is that
anytime.
in real one?
7 real ones that count. Yep. Okay, that was dumb of me. Okay. Passed it to him. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
Help yourself too, though. I'm just letting you kind of handle that right now. I don't know.
Yeah. I saw you
Okay.
back, so that's why I did not... That's why I turned back in. I saw you were way back. You were just letting it go.
Okay.
Stand back on this one, too. Wow. Did I bump into you, maybe?
I saw he was going high with it, so I tried to go high as well, but
Back to tie. You guys want to do my job for me? I will take that. Whoop, found you. Ah. Nice. I don't know how you made it back all the way there, but...
he's booming you, so I'm going for it.
Yeah, I didn't have much. Damn it. Oh, it was a decent pass,
Too
maybe?
far. It was too far over.
Yeah, I kind of thought so.
but you're back, right?
Yep. No saves for either? Okay, I got one of the saves. I was gonna say. The hell? Could have been two saves, really, but...
Oh.
Oop.
Did I mean there?
Okay.
Oh my.
No, I thought you had that.
No. Yeah.
We lose like that. Yeah,
Yep.
that came fast at you.
I had a feeling he was going to do that too. I should have just stayed in goal, but
9 saves that counted between us.
yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, we're not playing bad.
Oh, definitely not on defense.
Oh wow, that was
That's in.
nice. That was nice.
Yeah. Still like to know how to do the whole air rolly bits. Won't make any sense to me. How the hell did it... was sitting there right in line of it.
I think on that, well, maybe not. I don't know. So we will forfeit in a bit, no problem. They're Smurfs, huh?
Smurfs, huh? Come on, I was up there. Crap. Car went the wrong way, I have no boost. Of course they're back. Okay, I'm doing some weird crap off the wall today. Like, I can usually let it bounce off the wall and hit it when it's still like a car width away or a ball width away. And today I'm missing every one of those that I try. Yeah, see how much car moves over? Not doing that move over today. Yeah, come on. So, yeah.
Yeah, he forfeited already. Now the next one will. There it goes.
Give me a moment to... Reported.
Yeah.
Stuff's nonsense.
I already did as soon as they admitted it. I could tell.
Yeah, I was giving them the benefit of the doubt that they're just gonna...
The guy's gold one.
Yeah, gold one, my butt. Well, we're still Plat 3 Div 1, so we haven't actually dropped to Plat 2. That's something.
That is something. Where we started. Yeah. Oops.
Affinated synergy, okay.
I got about 20 minutes left until I gotta go, though. Just a heads up. Oh, nice.
Nice play.
That was a good boom. Yeah. Oops, I meant to do what a play.
What a save. What is respect, man?
Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do what a play.
That boom did open the play up, though.
Yeah. Yeah, the boom did for sure. That was nice. Probably not fair play.
Okay. Nice save.
Oh, that was bad though.
Damn it, how did I not get there?
I should have stayed back. That was bad. My fault.
Okay, Flavors are the one we're playing against so far, anyway. As in, the other guy hasn't hit the ball. What? Okay, that's not in. That's in. I didn't jump early enough. It is definitely still Flavors.
How did this?
He bumped into me too.
Yeah.
Two cars can't occupy same space. Woo. Okay, that was me being dumb. Let's not make that a habit.
Oh, that was good. You got that one or no?
Yep. Ha ha ha! Yeah!
All right.
Fake out right there. That was good.
That was. He thought you were going high.
He did indeed. Come on in. Please in. Please in. That's not in. That's not in either. Damn it. Yeah, that was a freebie. That's out. Coming around fast. Coming around fast. Coming around fast.
Nope, slower. That's the best pass I could do from that angle.
Yeah. That's in, isn't it? Yep. Oh my. Oh, you saved it. You've got 4 saves, I got 0, so that's fun.
Trying.
Well, I got a save now. That was terrifying. Yes.
Yeah, it was a little deep, but
Yeah, well, I didn't have ball control over it.
no, I know. That was the best you could do.
I pushed that right towards our goal, so that's good.
Oh man, what am I doing? Oh, and I missed the boost? Come on. Okay.
Wow, they saved that. Oh, oh man, I should have gone there. It was just too easy for them to whack it over the head. There you go. There you go. At least I'm doing better than Talon.
Yeah. Me and Favors are right up there.
Oh, come on, I missed the boost. Oh, because I haven't shut that back off. It's just the outside camera.
Alright.
You're back, right? Oh,
Yep.
Guess I don't need you back.
That was terrible. There we go.
Oh, yeah. That's a shot.
That was a good one.
Whew. Gotta shut the camera off. Oh, that's not in. Okay, I thought you were turning back. My misread.
Nope, all good. Just trying to keep it out of the center.
Yep.
Good.
Oh, we didn't really keep it out from there, but we won.
We won. That was the important thing.
Yeah. There you go. No more camera. Outside camera.
You're muted now.
I'm muted.
Oh, now you're not.
I'm not muted.
Oh, I couldn't. I
We
saw.
played these
okay,
guys
yeah.
already.
And what happened?
I don't remember. I think we lost, but let's go win them this time.
Played them today or just in general?
Yep, we played them today. How did I not bump you, sir? Should have taken the boost. Oh,
Yeah. That's nice hit by him. It's off.
that's good. I was rushing for nothing then. Okay, you flew. Nice.
Get it in there.
Oh,
my gosh. Wow. That's kind of good. Activity. Right come.
yes. Going back. I have no boost.
Okay.
Nice. Oh, he saved it, huh? Yeah. Cool crap. Nice.
Alright, that was bad. I messed that up.
Whoa. I knew he was coming, but I thought I had the time to get to that ball. Oh wow, you made a Rocket League style game. Huh? You going Fraser? Yeah. Yeah, we got some serious polish on this one. Let me tell you. Got it. Come on, I got it by you.
Heads up.
Ah. I had a wobble in my car for some reason. Got it? Nope, you got it.
Yours?
No, I was just applying pressure before heading back, and I didn't even get back in time. Oh, she's home for a few days. Yeah. Broke it bad enough for surgeries. Yikes. So not just a simple break, then. Stupid ads. How the hell did they get there? A tool company. Whoa, whoa, whoa. A crap load of that tools. You're wide open.
Yep, and I do that. Cool. Skateboard.
Don't worry. For a pass, I did that, so... And I'm out of boost. I'm open. You're open. Nice.
Don't mess that one up.
Okay, we got a minute for this next goal. Let's not make it 2, please. Oh,
No problem.
I didn't realize we were down that far until I hit the wall, and by that point, I'm well out of position. Nice. I bumped him at least.
Nice.
That bump, I think, was critical right there. Didn't even show he bumped, though, so... May not even messed him up at all.
12 seconds.
Oh!
Yeah.
Now we're plat 2, I think.
Are we really? That's how we're gonna end? What a... Oh, no. No. We
Okay.
were Div 2 on
We were
plat
Div 2. Huh. Okay, fine.
Alright, so we're at the same where we started. That's not bad for a session.
Especially for a session where we were definitely not playing our best.
I would agree with you. Yeah. Not bad.
We were making some reasonable saves, but I think we're making more saves than we should have to.
Yeah, we were... Well, yeah. I mean...
We definitely
think
weren't
the
playing
saves-
offense. Offense sucked.
No, saves were keeping us in it for sure. But... Yeah, I'm just glad we're still plat 3.
Indeed.
Oh, man. Alright, well... Have a good stream. I'm off to play some poker. So...
Have good poker. Good luck.
Yep. Thank you. Have a good one, guys.
I am also going to be hopping off here, though. Yeah, I'm going to be hopping off here, going to the store. Maybe even getting a pizza? I don't know. Considering getting a pizza. Pizza. What's the weather outside looking like? This is our outside cam. We had that on. It looks like meh. How's the 50-70 going? Sounds pretty awesome. Want to send me one? Weather for Orleans. Let's back over to Rocket League. Not Rocket League. Why do I have to close that twice? Software and game dev. Twitch. This page is not working very well right now. Very little chance of rain. Supposedly 65 out there, so it's not going to be too cold for reading. Let's load up an NEC replay. Replay? Oh. For your... for your testing stuff? For testing your frame rate? I don't even want to know. Don't tell me. Don't tell me, because my computer's been doing something even worse since last time. Like... I got some page file hits. In fact, I should probably determine whether I should reformat today. Satisfactory looks amazing. I don't know what's going on, but iRacing is complaining about page file hits pretty hard. Even after a system restart, even when it should be using the RAM instead of the disk. Don't know why it would be using the disk at all. But there's that. That was making... Road Atlanta's been okay. What was the track last week? Last week's track was pretty much unplayable. It's because you're using Windows. Yeah, it's definitely because I'm using Windows, but you know what? I'm not jumping through all of your hoops to play on Linux, so... I need to reformat. That's the known way to solve this problem. When did I last format this? 2 years ago? Or 3 years ago? Does this thing say when I bought the computers? It should, right? Nah, it doesn't. This was bought last year, so this was bought the year before. That's 2 years ago now. Hippo's now old. Falcon's now old. I actually don't remember updating this to the wheel and base, but there you go. This is not actually plugged in. Hasn't been used in ages. This is not plugged in. That's not plugged in. There's a bunch of stuff not plugged in, but there's also a whole bunch more plugged in. So yeah. I'm going to hop off here though. Well, aside from the anti-cheat and going online problem, have you watched my Linux vid? I think I clicked on it. If you want to show it to me, I'll do it while grabbing food at some point. I probably said this already, but it's not up there anymore. It needs to make its way onto the other computer. Here's the actual problem with that. It needs to make its way all the way over to the other machine, which is where I eat my food. Yeah. It's time for, oh, it's time to describe this to the artist. Yeah, that should be fine. I'm gonna hop off here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed book club. I think it's gonna be more enjoyable for book club once we actually get into the book. But where are we doing? We're doing Twitch. See who we can raid today. We'll raid. We're just playing Rocket League. So let's go raid Wookie. They're playing Rocket League. Raid Wookie. Raid. Copy paste the raid message. And as always, turtles. Until later, have a good one. Enjoy.